Yes, I'm Madelon, and I'm joined by my commentator, MrZwanzig.
Hello.
And I guess we can just start soon. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, quick bit of initial menuing. So this will be a community mod called the Cutscene Remover of the Final Fantasy IX HD version. Oh yeah, we need the name for Zidane. Probably should have asked this before we started.
Yes, sure. The winner with a nomination of 15 euros is Tim. Just Tim. Capital T-I-M.
Like this?
Yes.
All right. Okay, straight into the first fight. As is tradition in Final Fantasy IX runs, we will be attempting to steal a considerably better weapon for our main character Tim, namely the Mage Masher. It's 1 in 16, so we'll see how long it takes. Cinna going down first turn is not ideal, unless we get it right now, which we don't. We will want to end this fight by getting all of our own characters killed, but they can all steal, so it would have been nice to have the extra steals from Cinna, but yeah, what are you going to do? He doesn't actually do very much damage to the other characters, so it's not like we're in much danger of ending the fight early. Cinna just kind of sucks. Has anyone been keeping count?
I didn't count,
Okay.
but yeah, in PB attempts, like if it takes a while, you just reset because it's so early in the run.
Yeah.
And it's 1 in 16 chance. And
But you know, marathon run, so
yeah.
if we're here for a 4-minute Mage Masher, then you know, it is what it is. Which actually, a 4-minute Mage Masher is kind of okay, and when you're not removing the cutscene at the start.
We'll get there eventually.
Hey,
There
we
it
go.
is. And I would just end the fight as quickly as possible by losing it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this will be a theme for the first little bit of the run. There's a lot of fights that you can end early by just KOing your own characters. So as we said, this is the cutscene remover. The only time you get to see any of the cutscenes is when there's little option selects like there. Oh, no puck skip. Okay. Is it? You can try to skip that little cutscene, but it's really hard.
Yeah, I don't.
You do, yeah, I know. It loses time if you don't get it, so.
But yeah, the cutscene remover really makes the run along faster. I think it like skips like 5 hours or so.
All right, so here we are in beautiful Alexandria, heading to go see the play.
We also get to name Vivi pretty soon.
Yeah, we get to name Vivi in just a few seconds, I think. So, feel
You want the name
free
already?
to pull that up. Yes, please.
All right, Vivi's name for this run is going to be DPS, all capitals. And in that moment, I'd just like to take a second to remind everyone the name incentives are still open. And I'm also seeing here that Queena, our local cook and frog connoisseur, still doesn't have a name. So for the low minimum donation of 3 euros, that name can be whatever you want it to be.
All right. You have about, I don't know, an hour to get that in. I have no idea about cutscene remover times.
I think at some point I looked it up.
Probably more than an hour, actually. All right, so here we have the King Leo fight, part of a little theatrical production that the characters are putting on. You can do this by either gunning it for Leo straight away if you have really good ATBs, potentially. Otherwise, it's generally better to kill off the 2 guys on the sides, just so that their animations don't take up time. Wow, he's really trying to gun for Cinna in every fight. This is the same guy we fought at the start that we got the Mage Masher from.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't like Cinna today.
So since this is a stage production, These spells are actually just special effects. They don't do anything.
Except that hit ons.
Yeah, when he actually attacks you, it does
Yeah.
do
Okay,
damage.
now I have to concentrate.
Okay, yes. Here comes a very important part, so I'm going to be silent. And look good?
Yeah, that should be good enough.
Okay.
Yes.
Now do not repeat. All right. Here we are. Okay. So as you see, by doing that little sword fight perfectly, you can get 10,000 gil there. Now on the PlayStation version, that's actually quite difficult because in addition to getting everything correct... Oh yeah, Steiner name. Sorry. This really comes at you fast in Cutscene Remover.
Yeah, it does, especially if it's the one Final Fantasy that I don't know in and out. Steiner's name is sitting currently at Rusty.
All right.
Capital?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
That is the last name for a little bit, so...
Yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, the mini game is 10,000, more of 10,000 gil if you impress all the nobles.
Yeah.
Brown doesn't matter, but I need to impress all the nobles.
Yeah, on the PlayStation version, that's quite difficult because in addition to getting all the inputs correct, you also need to be pretty fast with the inputs. It's a lot more lenient on the HD version. The downside of that is because it's so relatively easy, the route that she's running pretty much assumes that you get the 10,000 gil. So if she didn't get it, she would actually just repeat it. So it's good that we got it first try.
Yeah, the one extra layer of difficulty is that I have is that the buttons that it shows on screen, with the X, Y, A, B, that's not how my controller looks like.
Yeah. I was looking at that and I'm like, I would absolutely be pressing the wrong buttons. I already do that normally.
Yeah, the most difficult is the X because I do have an X on my controller and
Yeah.
it's not in the same position.
All right, here's the next fight. We're going to be fighting Steiner a couple of times in this section. This first one, we can KO him in just a couple of hits. Are you trying to steal in this fight?
No, but I
Okay.
think I'm going to try to A to B wait this.
Mm-hmm.
That should be correct. So basically, when you go into the sub-menu of deciding attacks, it actually doesn't progress the A to B. Also, enemies have also A to B.
Nice.
And you can sort of manipulate it to get 2 turns in a row. So like Steiner got the first turn. And because I made sure that Steiner's A to B wasn't filling up when I was attacking with Blank. After Blank's attack, there's still like that empty MTB and Blank got a second turn in before Steiner got his second turn.
Yeah. You can use that trick to get double turns basically anytime your characters are faster than the opponents. All right, straight into the Steiner 2 battle. It's so nice when there's no cutscenes. This is so fast. So for this one, we're going back to our trusty old strat of KOing our own characters as soon as their ATBs actually fill up. Except we have to be a little bit careful here to... Oh, nice miss.
Then he does need to do that himself. Yeah,
Yeah.
Garnet needs to stay alive, but like Garnet is the one that Steiner's trying to quote-unquote rescue. So he won't protect Garnet.
Right, and Steiner 3. Now here the fight is not going to immediately end once we KO the characters, it's just going to skip some animations. And now we wait for the bomb to blow up. which Garnet is trying to tell Rusty about, but... Oh no! No!
And then we crash land in Evil Forest. I'm going to deliberately take one encounter here to level up Zidane a little bit.
That's fair. Yeah, so on the HD version, the encounter rate is considerably lower than it is on the PlayStation version. And since encounter threat levels reset every screen, that actually means most of the time you just won't get an encounter on any screen. Which means we don't really get much opportunity to kill random encounters to level up because bosses don't give you any experience in this game. They give AP for learning abilities, but no level ups. And so she forced an encounter there, which makes total sense because there will be a boss in a little bit that we want Zidane to be at least level 3 for it not to be completely terrible. And that fight, taking that fight really helps for that, especially since right there Zidane was alone, so he got all the experience. When you have multiple characters, they get split among them. So here we have the Prison Cage 1 fight. He's captured Garnet, but all we need to do is just attack him and not attack Garnet.
Yeah.
Don't use Tidal Flame.
This is also the fight where it introduces the trance mechanic, which unfortunately is like at a random point in the game you will be a bit stronger.
This is another nice advantage of taking the level up there in that first fight. If you don't level up, then you're actually going to lose a little bit of time already on that fight from Zidane getting a D-trance animation, because trance lasts longer depending on your stats. So for this fight, it's just attacking a couple of times and trying to steal something. Pretty straightforward. I think we can read a quick donation while this happens. Take it away, Hop.
Sorry. A little brain fart there for a moment. Yes, donations. We have a 25 euro donation from Knockfrost saying, classic 15 steel or so Mage Smasher. Never change FF9. Always wasting the time of the poor runners. Good luck, Madelon. Queen Knock was impressed. Donation goes to naming Aiko Matsuki, of course. Time for another?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, and we also have 25 euros from Boz saying, yo-ho, good luck on the run. I know there's no cutscenes, but Zwanzig should still dance. And he puts that towards naming Dagger TLC.
I have a ton of space here. All right, we got the broadsword steel. Nice.
That's nice. It's a fairly common steel, but still nice.
Yeah.
The reason why broadsword is nice is because we can equip it on Blank, who is a temporary character and who has a better sword, the Iron Sword, and then we can get his Iron Sword to put on Steiner. So Steiner upgrades in that way.
Yeah, there's actually no way to unequip your weapons if you're not replacing it with something, so...
Picking up some meters for money.
The name DPS on VV is going to be pretty accurate for a good amount of the game. Alright, now we have another quick fight with Dad. This time Zidane by himself. This one we can't just KO ourselves, so we're going to have to actually beat him. But there isn't much to it. You just attack him 3 times and win.
Yeah, you can even do it with auto battle, which is a thing that the PC version has, where it just automatically inputs the attacks. Also, the reason that I flee is that it skips like when you input attack, then at first it does this ready animation before it does the actual attack, and if you're already fleeing, it skips that.
All right. Now we're going to go recruit our boys. Get Steiner and Vivi into the party.
Yes, Rusty and DPS.
Rusty and DPS.
And we're off to find Garnet. Taken by these plant zombie thingies.
From this point, most of the time, any random encounters are just going to lose time. But we won't be seeing that many. It's very reasonable to get by a complete run of this on the HD version with like in the realm of like 10 to 15 encounters. Even single digits isn't unheard of, I think. Whereas in the PlayStation version, you're looking at more like, 50 to 60 or even over quite regularly. All right, here's Plant Brain, the next boss. Now we're going to only KO one of our characters for this one, because KOing Zidane specifically triggers Blank to show up. Is there a reason you waited there?
Yeah, this is the safer way to not have it do nasty things. Ah.
Yeah, of course he misses. Yeah, this triggers Blank to show up. Any damage you do before that just gets cancelled anyway, so...
But yeah, like, it starts with Pollen if you don't do anything, but if you, like, immediately suicide Zidane, he might do something else as his opener. That can be more nasty.
Okay.
So the safer
Like
way
this.
to play it is... Yeah, that's because the...
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Can still finish fights this way.
Should be okay, yeah. Again, since we don't gain experience from boss fights, the only time it really matters who's alive at the end is if we need to get AP on them. Vivi pretty much never needs to learn any abilities as far as I know.
Yeah, so this is fine.
A little bit of menuing here to set up for the plant spider fights.
Basic to take Blank stuff because he's temporary anyway. Gave Rusty his iron sword for Blank. And here it depends on how many plants we have, what we do, because we do want to have Zidane get enough experience to be level 3. So with 3 we can also afford to give some experience to Rusty as well.
Yeah, it's random whether you get 2, 3, or 4 plant spiders here, and that makes a difference on how much experience you get from them. If we had only gotten 2, we would be killing off Rusty as well. But this is pretty much the ideal number to get, I guess. 4 would just take longer to kill, 2 would give less experience.
I mean, 4 you sometimes can also kill with Vivi, doing fire and everything. Because then it's okay to keep Vivi alive. Right now we can run over without encounters because there's the missed continent text. Yeah, these air vent thingies, if you get hit by that, you get an encounter. So just to wait a bit.
Really is very chill, just kind of running across these, barely having to even fear the encounters.
Yeah, quite often you get through without encountering.
Right, so here comes the next boss fight coming up here. The Black Waltz 1 and Sea Lion fight. So this is a solo fight with Zidane, which is the reason we really cared about leveling up in Evil Forest. It should take 3 hits to take down the Black Waltz, and then like 6 hits on Sea Lion. Unless you're extremely, extremely lucky and you kill him in 5, but that's almost impossible.
Yeah, you have to kill the Black Bolts first, because otherwise you heal up Sea Lion again.
Oh wow, they both outsped you, and that's pretty unlucky. Might have to heal early here, depending.
I mean, Sea Lion basically always goes first. Like, sometimes you can be earlier than the Black Bolt.
Yeah.
Probably have to heal before the first attack.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Even though we are killing the Black Bolts on the next hit, Sea Lion could then kill us, so we have to be safe here.
Yeah, Sea Lion's, the maximum it does is 36.
36?
Yes, 36. Like, basically we always want to be above 36.
And in addition to his own turns, he's also going to counter at specific HP values. So I guess we're going to have to heal up again now.
Yes. Second attack, it does the Blitzara counter. So we need to have at least 100 HP before we want to trigger that. To account for both the Blitzara counter and the next usual attack that Sea Lion might do. Okay. You also see like the little this sphere on the Sea Lion's like belly change colors when you trigger the encounter threshold. Okay, might need a potion. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
No, we're above 6, so that's fine. Now we need to heal up again because the fourth attack you do, it does the tsunami counter, even more, deals even more damage than the Blitzara.
All the while, Zidaane's trance gauge is filling up, and if we're lucky the way FF9 normally is, we're going to trance right as we're about to deliver the final hit.
There's also a chance to have a critical hit in this fight, and if that happens on the wrong time...
Yeah, luckily, okay, we didn't get a bad crit, so that's good.
Yeah, a bad crit can kill you here if you trigger an encounter too early before you're ready for it.
Ooh,
okay,
nice HP.
We're
and now
still
we just,
above 36.
Now we
and
just
now
don't miss.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. Yeah, crit calculations are weird. On the PlayStation version, I think they were bugged or something, so you couldn't actually crit in the very early game. Your spirit stat wasn't high enough. They seem to have fixed that in HD, and it's actually kind of bad, because you can accidentally crit and trigger those counters early. Anyway, we're going to need the name for Garnet in just a second here.
Yes, dagger name.
Garnet/dagger, yeah.
Yes, so let me just refresh that one more time real quickly. And yeah, it appears the name change came through. It is going to be Teal top for 3C.
What?
TLC, also, so TEAL apostrophe C.
Oh, I see. Like this?
Yes.
Okay. Is that like some kind of new FF13 term that just dropped?
It's a Stargate character.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like Falcy, Lissy, TLC.
No, it's pronounced Teal. It's a Stargate character. I have some inclination who might have donated for that.
Does that Mist-Continent thing always stay there?
Yeah, it's because you went through the first
Right, okay.
map before text disappeared, but
a
it counts
CSR
as
bug,
if
I
the
guess.
text isn't there, so you still need to stutter step, which, we guess we haven't explained yet.
Yeah, the reason she was kind of like tapping there instead of actually full on running is because that actually decreases the encounter likelihood. You don't take full steps. This only works on the world map, so luckily we don't have to do that throughout the whole run. I mean, we probably wouldn't anyway on HD, but...
Might have I butt in with a small question from someone who only half knows the game?
Sure.
So you've been talking about how generally you get very low random encounters through the entire game. Now, the world map thing I knew about, but how come you usually don't get any encounters in dungeons? Is there a special tech to it, or is the encounter rate generally just that low in
It's
the game?
just lower on HD.
It's lower on HD, and also it resets every time you change screens. So
Yeah.
it works per screen. So if you just go through the screen fast without having the counter, because the counter rate is low, then the next screen it's like it starts all over again.
Yeah. Now you say you only half know the game. I last ran this literally a decade ago.
I mean, I've done half a casual playthrough that ended in Desert Palace, so...
Yeah, fair
and
enough.
that one is also like 5, 6, 7 years ago.
I'm still familiar with basic mechanics, but all the routes nowadays, I had a quick read through her notes yesterday, but I don't know any of the details of the routes anymore. So I just trust that she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, it helps that
Which I'm sure she
Zwanzig
does.
does know a lot about the mechanics of the game through his experience as a runner, even though it's a long time ago. Okay, give Teal'c feather heads. And I want the silk shirt on a DPS
Yeah,
to have him get better magic defense.
I do remember that being vitally important for a boss
Yes.
fight coming up.
There's a boss fight coming up that does deal some magic damage, and I want DPS to survive that.
So this little section here with Steiner, you have to wait for the... Oh, do you not have to wait for the old man?
It's a cutscene remover.
Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Okay. Not used to this.
It's a thing where the cutscene remover, there's some slight differences to
Yeah.
real game clip. It's not really intended to work that way, I guess.
Normally you pick up some like free pickups on that screen because you have to wait for him to get down anyway.
Okay, this is one of the more complicated fights of the run, actually, to do well. I don't expect to die here, but like... Okay, can I... Yeah, that's... Never mind. Yeah, usually you want to try to ATB wait Tim's attack to get in 2 attacks, but
His ATB was very bad.
yeah. I have to wait what it does, because it will do, at certain damage threshold, it will do... is this enough to trigger it? I hope. Because this might be...
Might
like...
be... I'm not sure exactly what his HPs are anymore.
Yeah, because usually I already have 2 of the attacks in, so...
At half HP, you trigger a counter from this guy, and if he is below half HP right now, it's ideal. Otherwise, we're going to trigger it here, I guess.
I'm just going to then do this for safety in case I didn't trigger it before. So, like, the reason we might have skipped it is because if you trigger the threshold, but the last character that the Black Waltz attacked is KO, I think we did skip
Yeah,
it.
you skipped it. Okay. And of course, a useless trance. We love the trance system. Most of the time when you get these, it's going to do absolutely nothing. We would be killing him off with the next attack here anyway. But yeah, for some reason, when his target is dead, it can't trigger the counter. So that was convenient. He killed Zdanov himself there. The only problem there was we weren't sure if we were going to trigger it.
Yeah, next fight is the one where it's important that Vivi has the silk shirt. It's pretty much the scripted fight. The reason that it's a scripted fight is because whenever it's this first fight where a character trances, everyone starts with like 0 ATB, which
Yeah.
means the turn order is very consistent. And that makes it very predictable what the boss will do if we do take the right actions ourselves. And that makes this a very consistent fight. So I start with an attack from crit.
crit.
Nice, we might get 3 transfer. So this makes it take to the air. Right now it will not get... normal attacks will not hit it, but like both, like if I use the fire sword with Rusty or like direct magic with DPS, this will still hit. And we will see one attack of the Black Waltz, which will be this Thundara thing, which hits everyone, but we made sure we have equipment that everyone survives that.
Yeah, and the silk shirt on Vivi makes sure that he survives this.
Exactly. And like, if we need both of these fires from a steeple tap, nice. If we have need both of these last fires of Vivi, he will usually get also the animation that he, like, the trance ends. And if we deal enough damage before that, then we don't get the animation, which is called deep skip and makes
Nice.
slight.
I mean,
Yeah.
the crit definitely helped there. Your rolls were also pretty good.
Yeah.
Saw a couple of 189s from Vivi. I think that's his max. So that was a good fight.
I think we have a name coming up soon again as well. Freya should be up
Yep, Freya will come up in...
now.
Oh, wow, yeah. It really is fast, wow.
Okay.
Always fun, always fun. All right, Freya is winning with Hammy. Hammie.
Like this, I think.
Yes.
Named in honor of Ham Fruitcake, I assume. Another FF9 runner.
Shoutouts, Hammy.
Yeah, she's nice.
All right, here we are in Lindblom, our favorite location that we get to spend loads of time in. Although, I guess slightly less in Cutscene Remover. Although there's quite a bit of running around usually when you're here, so I guess we'll still see a decent bit of it.
Yeah. First we'll take time to do a little bit of shopping. And 2 mage measures to farm
A whole bunch of steepled hats.
a whole bunch of steepled hats.
The reason for that is we can go to the synthesis shop here, and in addition to some equipment that we actually need, we can also synth a bunch of cotton robes. Only
See
4?
what I forgot.
Oh.
I forgot to sell the stuff to have the money.
Oh. I was like, you bought so many wrist and steepled hats, how come? But yeah, okay.
Yeah, I need to sell this, and
Yeah.
these, and then I should have more money. I guess the order of the menu will be slightly off where the equipment is at, but it should be fine. Okay, we did make the ogre already. Now we should have 9 of these, 2 of these.
That looks better.
It's not the first time I made this mistake. It's fine.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is that you cannot sell at the synthesizer itself, so you have to get back to the shop. But it's fine now.
Yeah. The reason for the cotton robes is they actually sell for more than it takes to create them. So we just get a bit of extra free money, essentially.
Yeah, they literally just buy both the wrists and the steeple hats needed to synthesize cotton ropes, and then the cotton ropes are just worth more than all the investments and all of that. We also got the ogre. We bought 2 mage measures to synthesize into an ogre to have a better weapon for Zidane as well. And 2 yellow scars, which has the bird killer ability on it.
One of the best abilities in the game by virtue of this game having a very loose definition of bird.
Everything that flies is a bird.
I mean, bird is the word, am I right?
In this game, yes, it really is.
Yeah, so basically the way abilities... Oh, why am I going in there?
This isn't disc 3.
This is disc. Yeah, sure. But yeah, the way abilities work is that they're like... Equipments are having abilities associated with them, and if you wear the equipment, then you have that ability, but you can also learn it if you have get enough AP from like enemy encounters to then learn the ability. And then you don't need the equipment anymore. So the yellow cigars can both be used to already initially have bird killer, but then also learn it for later on.
Yeah, the way the ability system works in this game is, I think it's really cool, and it makes for a really cool routing in the speedrun, because there's so much that you have to keep track of, by giving specific equipment to specific characters and taking them to specific fights. It makes for a lot of interesting decision making and routing.
Want to visit the princess. Silk. But the guards stop us. So right now we're going to get this guard. Beat him up a little bit maybe. Get his uniform.
We have to go find out what all this singing is about and tell her to quiet down a bit. We can hear it all the way from down there. Oh, yeah. Still have to do this in CSR, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's gameplay. Point at a few locations.
Yes, you have to look through the telescope thingy to see these locations. So I just go through them counterclockwise. Okay, Festival of the Hunt time.
The most exciting part of an FF9 run, where we get a 20-minute timer to kill as many monsters as we want to. This being a speedrun, the number we want to is 0. So what do we do about the 20-minute timer? Well, if you've been paying attention, you might have figured it out already.
Yeah, the fortunate thing is that it also makes, like, you can also affect a little bit, I think, which other character might win the hunt. And
Oh, it's
0
only 12
points.
minutes? I thought it was 20. Still pretty long. We're not going to wait for that.
Yeah. But this will also make Freya win thing, I think. And that makes her get the coral ring, so that's also nice.
Nice A to B Zidane. And there we go. All right. Annihilated. Yeah, we would do this anyway, because obviously waiting 12 minutes is completely out of the question, but it is very convenient that we also get a really good reward from doing this, because Freya wins and gets the coral ring.
Oh, no, base.
That should be base.
Well, oops.
Honestly, like, going the wrong way in Lindblom is just so easy to do accidentally, especially when you're not even seeing the cutscenes and then it all blends together the, like, 4 different times you're here.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, the coral ring both has, like, it absorbs thunder damage and it has the man-eater ability, so...
Yeah, both of those are
better
quite
damage
useful.
against people. Yes, I do want to sell those cotton ropes for profit and make sure I have enough nice restorative items, phoenix downs and potions. And more stutter stepping. Avoid encounters. Because the half steps don't trigger encounters.
Aren't you supposed to go to the forest?
Yes.
Oh, that is this way. It's been a long time since I ran this.
Yeah, we need to get a chocobo. We're going to Chocobo Forest. There it is.
And back in my day, we had to do this manually. Nowadays, the kids just use turbo functionality to do this a lot easier. That's allowed nowadays. I was really bad at stutter stepping. Alright, here we are in the next dungeon, Gazamaluk's Grotto. Little gimmick is you have to get these bells to open the doors. And then a little bit of menuing to set up for some Black Mage fights we're about to do.
Yeah. Borrowing on Zidane right now, so he has man-eater, so he can one-shot these Black Mages coming up.
Yeah. With the man-eater ability and the stronger weapon we got from him, he can one-shot these. The other two just don't do enough damage to justify attacking with them at all. So they'll just sit there and look pretty.
Yeah, we also got the level up ability on Freya, so she gets a bit more experience from these fights.
Yeah, again, since bosses don't give experience, you're pretty limited in your experience, especially in the HD version where you don't get many random encounters to leech off of. Again, she's ATB waiting here after the first mage attacked. That should let Zidane get his turn in before it gets to go again. There we go, very nice. Now you can optionally menu here to get Zidane's other weapon back on him for like these 2 screens, just in case you get a random encounter, but Madelon's not doing it. She's fearless.
Oh yeah, it's also PC encounter rate is low.
Yeah, if we get an encounter here, you won't be able to run away from it, or at least not use the flee ability. But yeah, with PC encounter rates, it's so unlikely anyway.
Yeah. Also, it's nice that PC has autosave, so if really things go wrong,
Yeah.
it's autosaves between every screen that is written.
And now we will be fighting the first of many birds.
Oh,
Well, technically not the first of many birds. Even the sea lion's a bird. You can't take advantage of it because you can't have bird killer by then, but the sea lion is a bird.
it doesn't even fly.
It has wings? It uses the wing attack? I don't know.
The bird ability says very specifically that works against flying, and
Maybe
Sure.
he could fly if he wasn't lazy.
maybe.
Again, just beautiful ATBs at the start here. And the strategy for this fight is pitch some tents at him.
Yeah, each one of them has a 50% chance to have a snake in it. Would inflict darkness and silence. That one didn't work. We'll try another one. I will just look if it works until I throw the next one. Does it work?
No.
Last
try.
chance. Please work. It's 3/50/50, so it's only a 1 in 8 chance that it doesn't work out.
Hey, okay.
Okay, finally. Also, Tim probably needs a little bit of healing.
All right, and he tried to use water, but he can't because he's silenced. Yeah, this is quite a dangerous boss. Even casually is pretty difficult. At this point, you can optionally recruit Quina, which at least gives you a 4th body. But that takes time, so we don't do that. Nice miss.
If I... Oh.
Yeah, it can be tricky to play this fight because he can counter any attacks with that counter attack. And sometimes it's hard to tell what's his turns and what's the counters. Unfortunate. Hopefully he doesn't counter this. Or misses, yeah, that's also fine. Nah, I wasn't counting HP. Is he almost dead? Okay, nice. Gotta be close.
Yeah, I'm trying to be careful a bit because I do want Tim to get the AP, so I didn't want Tim to be dead on that attack.
Yeah, of course. All right. Take the card from that? Looked like you got a card. I don't know what I don't know what card he drops.
We'll just see at card tournaments if we have cards.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, oops.
Kill.
We did pick up a better weapon for Teal'c, that chest. Oh, here.
As Steiner is running around with his lovely bag of pickles, do you might have a moment for a donation?
Absolutely.
Alrighty then, we got €5 from Noctfrost again, saying, start quote, back in my day, people worked hard to get tendinitis doing the speedrun with cutscenes for 9 hours only to die to deaf guys. End quote. MrZwanzig, washed up FF9 runner, probably.
Not a single lie detected in that comment.
I do enjoy having a script for this.
Oh yeah, I would too. Like, don't get me wrong.
I mean, honestly, as I've looked at the run a few times by now, this was always the part that looked like very, very sketchy to me. But knowing there's scripts for that by now definitely would make the run more appealing.
Yeah, you don't have to really do that. Okay. Going to fight humanoids again, so man-eater. There's more black mages coming up.
Pretty much the same fights as we had in the cave earlier. Zidane can still one-shot them.
Yeah, it's also like the switching around. Like I had the yellow scarf for Gizmaluka because he needs a bird killer for that, and now we need man-eater again for these, so... gotta go for that.
Wow. Your ATB was so bad you couldn't even really reasonably ATB wait. Okay, bye, Vivi.
It's not that important that he gets the experience, so...
Yeah. You got another card.
Right.
Okay, here she is putting the Mage Masher back on, just in case we get an encounter, because this dungeon is fairly long, so it's not out of the question that that will happen.
Yeah, Mage Masher has the flee ability.
Yeah.
So here, if you go over it in the right way, you won't trigger it falling down just yet, so you can pick up the German speed.
Wait, is that tech that I didn't know about? Like, you ran across that without doing the walking thing? Is that just you run in a specific way?
Yeah, you want like in the... Yeah, how do you say it?
Run into
sort
the
of
wall?
like, yeah, run into the wall.
That's new tech to me. That's cool.
Guess we do have time for another donation.
Yeah, we'll be running through this for a bit.
Alrighty then, we just got another 25 euros from Engelsnacht. Asking, so what's on the menu for today? Asking for a friend. And I'm assuming it's going to be frogs, as that money went to the BSG Annual.
There might be an Earth Guardian on the menu later.
I think there will be an Earth Guardian on the menu, yes.
See, there's our first actual random encounter, not counting the one she forced at the start. Oh no, Freya's MP. Whatever will we do?
But yeah, the flee ability luckily helps us clear on it.
Yeah.
That's what the Mage Masher was for.
Like in most of the FF games, you can just constantly try to run away by holding the shoulder buttons. Unfortunately, it's really unlikely to actually work in this game. You can just sit there for a minute, 2 minutes, and just not run away if you're unlucky. So that's why it's really handy to have the flee ability on Zidane, which is just a guaranteed flee. The animation's a bit longer than we would like, but it's a small price to pay for guaranteed fleeing. Oh, wow.
Another one. That's quite a lot for this section.
Yeah. PlayStation, you'd normally split that screen by going into the little doorway, but I guess it really doesn't make sense to do that here with the low encounter rate.
Yeah, usually you don't need it, so...
Yeah.
Guess we were reviving Vivi again. Oh, there.
All right. Here we go into the Beatrix 1 fight. Did you revive Vivi?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, he's there.
Good, because she is genuinely quite dangerous.
She is.
So dangerous, we're not going to try to actually fight her. We're just going to try to survive her.
Yes. Need to survive 10 turns, so that was one turn that we survived. Two turns. So it does help that Tim has the coral ring on, which absorbs thunder damage, which is one of the types of attacks Beatrix can do.
She's not doing it right now.
Yeah. Was 3 turns, and can I please revive? Okay. And you also saw that there was to protect the girls. 4 turns.
4 turns, 4 Phoenix Downs.
Yeah. But yeah, the protect the girls means that Tim will sometimes take hits instead of Hemi. Five turns.
He is big mad.
Yeah.
There's a Thunder Slash, but it
Not
was on
on Tim,
Vivi.
so yeah.
That's the one attack we can
6
survive.
turns.
Seven.
Yes.
It's a good thing we bought lots of these.
8.
You go for the skip here at all, or no?
I think in this case not.
Yeah,
With this 8.
makes sense. All right.
9.
At this point, we can stop reviving because the fight's about to end. She can't do any multi-target attacks.
10.
Assuming we didn't catastrophically miscount, the fight will end here. Okay. That was a really bad fight.
That was disc 1. Even though technically there are no discs on this version, it's not the PlayStation version, but I still think of it in terms of discs. Guess it's the nostalgia from when I first played it speaking as well. Better weapon. Teal'c. Better stuff. Steiner.
We got a nice little question chat that I'd like to redirect to you guys because I'm actually curious myself now.
Okay.
Does Beatrix actually need to attack 10 times, or does her ATB skip turns if Freya would be in her trance attack?
Not even just if she's in her trance attack. We would have tried to use her jump command after the 8th turn normally. Unfortunately, that requires the others to both be dead, and because we were constantly having to revive, their ATBs were empty, so we couldn't really reasonably do it in this case, unfortunately. But yes, you can skip turns. So here's the refight with the Black Bolts 3. He's not quite what he used to be. We just kind of beat him up. Even if he manages to kill Marcus and Rusty, he won't attack Teal'c. And he will actually just attack himself at that point. He's a little bit confused. So it's better if Steiner doesn't go down. He does the most damage, so that was good. I imagine this must all be very confusing if you don't know the story and you're watching a CSR run.
Yeah, we're skipping a bit of story. But I really like that there's a cutscene, because for me, I wouldn't be able to run this at full length, so the cutscene remover really helped make this successful. Like, even with cutscene remover, it's not that short of a run. But with all the cutscenes added, like, it just becomes too long for me. It really helps with accessibility. So,
Don't forget the power belt.
and 8.
Yeah, so that right there was an ATE active time event. Those are mostly optional little fun scenes. In this case, it's actually vitally important that we take that one on the first screen. If you even run off that first screen, it becomes unavailable. And then we can't get that, what we just got, the power belt. What happens in the ATE is that guy steals some money from Garnet, and then we chase him down, and he gives us the power belt and apology. And the power belt is one of the best pieces of equipment in the whole game, so it's vital that we get that.
Yeah, I think it's like better attack power, MP attack, things like that on it.
Yeah, the stats on it are nice, but the main prize is MP attack, one of the best abilities in the whole game. Takes 1/8 of your MP per attack for regular attacks, but powers them up by 50%, which is just massive. Especially since most of the characters that we will be using that on won't need their MP for anything, so it's really just free damage.
Yeah. like a bunch of stuff. Some better equipment for various characters, basically, including an ice staff or Vivi. We'll be using ice magic when we get back to him. Better equipment. I guess we do have time for another donation.
Of course. We just received another 10 euros from Snowen, saying thank you very much for the amazing time yesterday. Unfortunately, I can't get any days off, so I'll have to watch the rest of the event via the stream. Final Fantasy IX is one of the first JRPGs I ever played and got me into the genre. Good luck with the run.
Yeah, mainly putting up that power belt and kick on Rusty. Because we were talking about cutscene remover a little bit, shout out to Botcap for his great work on it.
Oh, I didn't even know that was made by Botcap. I probably knew that at some point. This is the one track on the soundtrack that I don't like. It sounds to me like someone's alternately burping and hiccuping. I don't know. It doesn't do it for me.
I mean, overall, I do quite like the soundtrack.
Oh no, it's a great soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's just this one track. I also have a vendetta against it because it replaces the far superior Fossil Root theme after one screen. Crime against humanity. Anyway, here's Rolvarava. The next boss. So since Steiner has MP attack now, he's going to be dealing quite a lot of damage.
Oh, I forgot to heal him up for a fight. Oh well.
It's fine, he won't get hit. See?
But yeah, this is a boss that we won't actually defeat. We'll just do enough damage that wants to flee. That also means that you ideally don't want to do too many attacks, like also put in attacks from the other ones, because then it takes longer for it to actually flee.
Yeah, this is a little bit not ideal that everyone's dying every turn now.
Yeah, but I mean, that happens a lot. It's just that Rusty is in the danger zone of death as well. Because usually he can survive an attack, but I forgot to heal him up before the fight. That's fine. So far,
yeah, so far he just hasn't gotten
Rusty,
hit.
Yeah.
This has been pretty lucky.
I don't. Yeah. Pretty far in the fight, maybe I didn't even need to revive him.
Might be safe in case he attacks Steiner now.
Yeah, it's already
escaping. Oh, he's already. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, never mind that it didn't heal. Who needs to heal?
Calculated.
Make our way to village of Clara, which is in this sandstorm thingy.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but are we getting close to the last two namings?
No.
No, there's a little bit actually.
All right, still a good bit to go. My memory's pulling tricks on me then.
And we should still have like 3 names, I think. Even?
Yeah, 3 more.
Yeah, Aiko, Quina, and Amarant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, again, it's optionally possible to pick up Quina much earlier. While we were heading to Gizamaluk's grotto earlier, you can already pick them up. But it's completely optional, and they would normally like leave after this section, and then you re-pick them up later, and that's where we'll be getting them.
Yeah, and the menu was mostly just making sure that they're up to speed with like the better equipment that I bought, like partially in Dreno onto them.
Mm-hmm.
And this time Freya has the coral ring from Maneater. You get encounters here, there's also a chance that I might actually fight it. Oh, the sand pits.
These can be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, you can. For the first two, you can, if you are careful, run in between them. The third one, you also always have to jump in and hope you jump out at the correct side. We're at the village, and then we have the dialogue option. We do not want a tour, no thanks. Tours take time.
Is the tour still in the CSR if you take it?
It might be a lot of the times. If you choose the wrong option, you learn from it immediately because you then don't have the thing skipped.
Dang.
Which means it was a very good way to actually learn what the correct options are, because you really get punished if you choose the wrong one, and you really know that when you choose the wrong one. There's a cutscene here. Ooh, I probably chose wrong.
In general, most Final Fantasy cutscene movers seem to be that way, that they're just mainly programmed for the speedrunners, and everything that goes off-route usually is just not included, to the point where it kind of even breaks the game sometimes.
Also picked up another Gazelle Greens there, because there will be a few times when we need chocobos.
Right, now we are heading to the Antlion fight, and this is where the name DPS is really going to start being appropriate, because Vivi is going to be our main damage dealer for this fight. And really for a lot of the Disc 2 section, and Disc 3 as well, honestly. An early Sandstorm is actually kind of nice, because it lets... for some reason, its ATB is slower after casting this, so we can ATB wait Vivi here and get 2 turns in a row. It looks sketchy to have everybody at single-digit HP, but it doesn't have any multi-target attacks that can actually target, that can like kill everybody, so it's fine. And if he attacks Vivi with like Fyra, he usually dies from full HP anyway, so. And this should hopefully finish the fight if we got good damage rolls.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit short and you need another Lancer. I mean, we'll see. It's not enough. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Then we'll see another turn. Another Sandstorm.
Okay. The name of the game in FF9 for doing damage is really stacking damage multipliers. In this, oh yeah, the death animation doesn't play properly on HD. That's not even a CSR thing. That's just, it doesn't work on HD for some reason. He's supposed to sink into the sand. What was I saying? Right. A lot of equipment can boost specific elements, so that's part of why Vivi does so much damage with Bizarra at the moment, is he has the, I think, Magus hat? Something like that. Or it's the Mage's hat, I know there's 2, that boosts ice damage. And then Antlion is also weak to ice, so. It's like these elemental boosts, MP attack, the various killer abilities. You stack as many of those as you can, and that lets you do lots of damage.
Now, Clara is getting invaded by these soldiers. And there's a risk that if you under damage on these, that they will flee, and then you don't get the experience. And probably we do get the experience. So
yeah, this is one of the few sections where you can really catch up on levels a bit, because there's a bunch of forced fights that do give experience.
yeah, so the Vivi attack is to just make sure that Zidane doesn't under damage.
This will become unnecessary after a couple of fights because we'll level up. But for these first fights, it's good to take the safety to ensure we get all the XP.
Yeah, it's not too bad to have a fleer, preferably not more.
Now, rest assured, Vivi could also one-shot these with Blazara. It's just, it would cost MP and the animation's longer, so.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of fight like this.
Yeah.
The Clara invasion is a thing.
These fights have been good so far, though.
Yeah.
Actually getting nice ATBs now.
Yeah, and just getting all the first turns.
To be clear, like the level to which your ATB is filled at the start of fights is completely random in this game. Oh, for a second I thought that was a random encounter. I'm not used to CSR again. Normally there's a cutscene there. But now we're just back up at the top of the tree for the next section. Oh wow,
Miss.
nice miss. Okay, not on Vivi. It's pathetic. It took 6 MP. That's nothing. Mages should be ashamed. Yeah, there's a nice little breather there you can use for a bit of healing. Now, since there's 3 of them, we might as well have Vivi hit one of them.
Yeah, in the hopes that less of these get a turn before I get turns.
So as we're going through the invasion, doesn't seem to be a lot going on. Mind if I talk a little bit?
Feel free.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, I would just want to remind you that you're here at the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We are here this week, the entire week, at the Dex Notes Fletcher Hotel New Vegan, which we're happy that they're providing us with a new venue for our lovely event. Also, we're here the entire week raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues.
Should have done the menu. Whoops.
Menus, oh wow, the bane of every RPG speedrunner. And yeah, just also quick shoutouts to our lovely sponsors, who obviously without sponsors we wouldn't be able to host this event, because hosting these kinds of events takes a lot of money.
I hope that goes to bite me back too.
I guess you menu there to put some different equipment on for AP reasons, or?
It should be different. Okay, we do it now and then hope it's not too bad. Okay, I should have at very least healed up again, but that's probably not too big of a deal. This could matter for it, you'll see. Well, we'll do it now and see how it goes.
If he doesn't learn Bird Killer, we'll know why.
Yeah.
Who needs Bird Killer? It's not important. we didn't say that was one of the most important abilities. Hey Hop, could you do me a favor and say Nieuwegein again?
Let me just get that here. Nieuwegein. Better?
Thank you. Yeah, we can get some nice rewards here from the people that we saved. Including some cards, because we will be doing a mandatory card tournament later. Alright, here's the Beatrix 2 fight. By now we've gotten a decent bit stronger from all those fights just now. So she's really played herself by sending her soldiers at us. So now we actually can reasonably deplete her HP. The fight will still end after 10 turns, but in this case that's going to be way longer than just taking down her HP. I guess probably will see the cure here. Yeah. You can ideally skip the cure, but it depends a little bit on how turns work out. Guess she will have another turn, yeah. Probably just finish? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I did promise that I would pull up a calculator to count HP on some fights later.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine. It worked out here.
Alright, now we have the greatest minigame, the cage swing. And supposedly there's a fast way to do this.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to be super good at it. I'm just going to do that direction it wants me.
Wait, I'm probably going the wrong direction for the camera. This is probably it's mirrored.
It's the spirit that counts.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. And now we're gonna see some FF13 action, trying to dodge enemies.
Yeah. Now myself, I think it's most likely that I managed to avoid one and not the other.
Okay.
Well, we already failed one.
And depending on how stuff has gone, these fights can be a little bit sketchy, particularly on the HD where you don't tend to kill as many encounters early on. So your Steiner is not very leveled up. But okay, they don't do too much damage. Probably heal for safety.
Yeah, I might.
We might hit the second one as well.
Good for safety. Yeah, okay, I better do today. They're also not that easy to dodge. There are people that can manage to actually avoid both of them, and usually I'm happy if I avoided one. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, more XP for Steiner. Our boy Rusty getting buff.
Yeah.
Not that we'll have access to him for very much. Like after this section, he's going to be out of the party again for quite a while. So here we're still getting chased by the soldiers, but there's a lot more room to avoid them, and usually you're kind of past them before they even know what's up. That one has been known to catch people if she reacts really fast, which does happen sometimes.
Yeah. So we avoided all of those.
So why is this here?
I have no idea. It sure is a cause of the sign. Okay, I do want the chest because one of them has the Ice Brand, which is a much better sword for Steiner.
Yeah, this is frankly like ridiculous how strong that weapon is for right now. Steiner's going to be pulling up numbers here.
Immediately equip that.
Also, you notice we have a 30-minute timer here to get through this. I think we'll manage.
You're really that confident? I mean, all time sequences in Final Fantasy are always so tight that you barely can make it.
Well, we just reached the room we were supposed to reach, so...
We
do have a boss fight. We do have a boss fight. This might take 28 minutes. You never know.
So we only need to do enough damage to one of them. If we're very lucky, we can deal with just 3 attacks. But we also, like, when the blue one gets meteor attack potential, we need to, like, just hit it with Vivi, because hitting it is enough to neutralize that.
Right. Easy enough. Okay, we did it. Under the time limit.
We made it. And we have to go the way back up again.
I guess, in case you don't know the story, we're currently rescuing the princess from her own mom, who's gone a little bit kooky.
And another Beatrix fight. And because Rusty deals the most damage, we just hope that she isn't too mad at her future boyfriend.
A little bit mad, but he can take it. We got those level ups from the guard fights. Oh, nice. Skip the cure.
Really fast.
Yeah.
That's the last time we fight her. She will soon be on our side.
And by soon, we mean right now. Because cutscenes are skipped, so within the cutscene that we skipped, she's turned over a new leaf and decided that the queen is in fact evil. So now we get to fight some doggos.
Wait, the queen is evil, but she has such a trustworthy face.
Important menu, make sure that the power belt is on Tim now. Before Rusty leaves our party.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you know when Zidaane's meant to learn Bird Killer? Okay. Do you know when he's meant to have it?
I mean, I don't know which fight he's supposed... Like, you can make an educated guess which fights he's probably meant to, like, be able to do.
Let me think for a second. And we don't fight any birds for the rest of Disc 2. So if it's going to matter, it's going to be by arc.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have healed up bigger. I mean, I guess I can do it during the fight. Yes, care of the first one and then fight Teal'c.
Yeah, it is nice if she gets a little bit of experience from these fights. Lem.
Yeah, a little bit. That she was down for one of them doesn't really matter. Okay. Nice one shot. Sometimes he doesn't one shot and then you just have to do a small attack with one of the others.
So yeah, these Player and Alexandria sections have been a good way to kind of catch up on some levels with all these forced fights. After this, we won't have any forced fights that give XP for some time.
We have to do some nice climb hazard. It does always feel so powerful to get to play as Beatrix and just like one-shot everything.
Yeah, unless she gets lemmed by the doggos and then she falls asleep.
Yeah, that is very annoying if that happens.
Yeah, that fight can actually be dangerous if that happens.
I guess like the other characters are just to get a cut of the experience. Make sure we are healed up for the next fight.
So this is Ralph Imago. Pretty simple fight. Should just be 2 Blazzaras and an attack to kill him.
Yeah, unless we're unlucky and under damage. Oh, check if that's on VV.
Yeah.
It is on VV. Oh, oops.
Oh.
I shouldn't have Q and attack just yet. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well. And now you get to see what happens if you attack too early.
Yeah.
But yeah, it can do the ultrasound wave that makes you meanie and make you deal less damage. So then you need to do a remedy to cure that again. It curls up. We don't do much damage to it when it's curled up, so we have to wait.
Yeah. I think he also counters with like a Earth Shake move or something when you attack him like this.
Then this should probably kill now. Yeah.
So presumably this is the grown-up version of the one we fought earlier. Because if you actually understand what the naming convention is going for, it's weirdly translated, but it's Ralvu Rava. It's actually supposed to be larva, and then this is Ralvu Imago. Imago being the biological term for a grown-up insect.
I see.
The more you know.
Yeah. We didn't do the story minigame with Ramu, we don't have time for that. Back in Lindblom, which is not in the best shape, got attacked. Got a better weapon for Tim.
And since it keeps sneaking up on me because of these cutscene skips, we will need Quina's name in a second. It's going to be the one time I'll actually say it in advance.
Wait, what happened with my stutter step script?
Oh no.
My stutter step script?
Oh no! Time to do it manually?
This usually works to get it going again. If it doesn't work, then
Technical
baby.
difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
God bless the autosave.
Yes.
I was excited for manual stutter stepping. The boomer in me was happy for a second there.
I mean, the honorable thing would be to be a gentleman and do the stutter stepping for her.
I was gonna offer it, but I am notoriously terrible at it, so... And that was 10 years ago, when I was actually practiced at it. Anyway,
but yeah, soon we'll meet Quina. We have to give her a frog, though.
Yeah, Quina name, very simple. It's Knight, capital N.
Ooh, that person might be disappointed.
Yeah. We actually won't be using Knight. We need to flee from this enemy. If it catches up, we get like a battle with it where you have to then flee from the battle, I guess. It'll be fine. Usually if you stick to one side, it works out.
Yeah, the axes don't actually hurt you. He just kind of jumps aside and loses you time. Alright, now we fight Lonnie. Now with Zidane's upgraded weapon and Vivi's Blazara still being pretty strong, this should only take a few turns. And she usually goes for Teal'c.
Yeah, that was Teal'c.
Why aren't you giving up?
Okay, where's that?
And there we go. Alright. I'm actually going to do a little bit of Googling while you're going through this dungeon, just in case we need to back up something with the bird killer thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly... Assuming that we're not... Oh. I just Googled bird killer, assuming this would pop up FF9. I don't know why.
Yeah, we're going to... Yeah, I put the Germinal's boots on just to have the flee ability on Tim, in case we get encounters, because this is a more long dungeon. It's a bit of a maze where you have to ride these Gargons, and then there are some switches on several places which changes where the Gargons go to.
Oh. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine. Okay.
Well, we're still getting the Adamant Vest, which should finish off learning it. I think if anything, we might not learn Protect Girls, which was also on the equipment that you had before.
That shouldn't be like...
That wouldn't be the end of the world.
Yeah. Like, you can definitely finish runs without that. Like, if all it does is we don't learn Protect Girls, I'm just going to ignore that.
Yeah.
We're punished. The biggest downside if you make a small movement mistake is you have bigger risks of encounters. Like, the extra movement doesn't cost that much time, but if you cause an extra encounter to red lights, then that does definitely loses you time.
See, if the current year was 2015, then I would know exactly the AP routes. Unfortunately, the year is 2025, so I have no idea. I can make educated guesses. Oh, wow.
There we have a random encounter.
Should have done the card game strat. Do you know the card game strat?
No.
That's something people have started doing on the PlayStation. That NPC in the middle of that room, you can actually just play a card game with him, and that's a way to, like, you start you start and then you immediately back out and don't actually play the card game, and that resets the encounters.
I see. I mean, I'm busy.
Oh, obviously
usually
you wouldn't
get
do it on
pretty
HD,
screen
but
yeah. Another Gargant.
Yeah, this dungeon does take a bit because we do got to watch all these Gargant mini cutscenes.
Yeah.
But hey, at least we're not getting 5 encounters like you would on PlayStation most of the time.
Yeah. And if you go around this the right way, then you don't have like the water going down. You can make it that final switch. And now we will see the water thingy. Now we want to go down here anyway.
So do we now lose the mist continent thingy being overlaid on the world map every time because we're on the new continent?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, also we had the quitting out of the game and loading it again. That also gets rid of it.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, the initial bit when the text is on the screen, you can just run because you won't get the counters anyway. But once that disappears, we need to go over to stutter stepping again. And we want to get another chocobo, so we need to go to the chocobo tracks, the only place where you can call it with the Gizzle Greens. Let's meet some dwarves. Pick up a chest with money and also a chest with a diamond, which is an accessory.
Now, if you asked me what these creatures were without any prompting, I would have said goblins, not dwarves, but
I think they're dwarves.
they are. They definitely are. You're right. Maybe I'm just racist. I don't know. They're green. I'm cancelled now. I'm sorry. Now they've told us of this village over here, where there have been some black mages spotted. I'm guessing this is one of the few screens where you are actually pretty likely to get an encounter.
Yeah.
On HD.
Because it keeps counting as the same screen, I think.
Yeah. This whole counts as one screen, so one of the longer ones.
Yeah. But we have fleas, so it should be fine. One of the pickles.
I love these. They're very cute. They're so
very round.
Yeah. I love them. Definitely among my favorite enemy designs from this game. I forgot what the name is. Zemzalet?
Something like that?
Yeah. I said I forgot and then I immediately remembered.
Okay, big shop.
Yeah, juggling all the various equipment that you need in this run is really it's a lot. It's probably, in terms of like equipment, it's probably the most menuing out of any of the FF runs that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
A
Like, there's
lot of shopping.
several-
A lot of shopping, a lot of menuing, funky music. Got a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty then, we got €5 from Naomi Plays. Sending all the love to the Final Fantasy speedrun community. Thank you with that, Naomi.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, equipment-wise, it can be complicated. There's also different reasons why you might buy a certain equipment. Like, it might be because you want to synthesize it in something else. It might be because like the stats are good. It might be because the abilities are useful. It might be because it has other useful properties, like absorbing lightning damage or whatever.
Yeah, equipment does a lot for you in this game. Ah, yes, we're doing the leave the chocobo at the corner strat. Now, this is because in like an hour or whenever, I don't know, CSR timings, we will be back here, and then having that chocobo park there will be convenient. So it actually saves overall time to just stutter step this last bit.
Yeah, otherwise we would just have to stutter step this bit anyway to get the chocobo here. I sometimes forget to leave the chocobo behind, and then I figure out once I have to get it the next time, I was like, oh, I didn't park it right. Have to go the long way.
Dude, where's my chocobo?
The big question though, is chocobo parking free?
If you just park it at a random corner on the world map, sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna need Aiko's name here.
Yes.
Alrighty then, Aiko's name. It's a classic. It's the legend himself. It's Matsuki.
Naturally.
As it should be.
Exactly. Speaking of Matsuki, if things should go happening as in the famous song he wrote, will we sing later?
The Carry Armor song? I do love that song.
I mean, that does. I mean, specifically, you know, the FF9 segment of the song.
If we do get a double shockwave, I promise I will sing that line.
Okay, let's see. Oh no, that's... Oh. Should be there.
Just for anyone not getting the reference, Mutsuki wrote a song all about how terrible the RNG in FF9 runs is. It's called Carry Armor. It's great. Go listen to it. After this run, obviously.
Okay, Hilgigars. Hilgigars can, after a certain damage threshold, heal himself up with Kiraga, and we want to time the damage in such a way that we won't see that. Hopefully.
Teal going down isn't really a big deal. She's kind of dead weight for practically every fight for the rest of the run.
Yeah. Matsuki is nice to have because she can heal us up. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, now we've pushed him into the damage threshold, but he should have already queued up his next attack before that, so he shouldn't heal here. Which means that we can finish him off in the next turn. because he doesn't do the healing as like a counter. He just does it on his own turn if he's below X amount of HP.
Yeah, there's a small chance that you under damage here, which is why I actually queue up a Matsuki attack. It is possible to sometimes finish the fight with Matsuki.
That's always good, finishing off with a little boop.
Yeah, but I do check first if... Wait. Oh, there was the... I want to check first always if we don't get a miss with Zidane, because like... If the fight
She's
is
not
going to
making up
take a lot more turns anyway, then I rather use her for healing.
Yeah.
Again?
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Well, we know how to solve that.
Wonder what's happening with that.
Yeah, I don't know. You can usually have the full run just going with the same starter step without having to do this, but it works. It's fine. Also, we probably do have time for a donation.
Give that a little moment. We are kind of trying to figure something out here.
Okay. This section always confuses people because the story triggers here are a little bit weird. And it's probably even more confusing on CSR when you don't see any of the cutscenes.
Yeah, you kind of just have to learn when to go where. But yeah, this is Matsuki's hometown. He will be inviting us for dinner. At dinner, clear up the table for her. At least now the starter script continues to be working.
So now we are heading over to the Aoife tree, one of the longer dungeons, and with quite a few long screens, this is one where you're actually fairly likely to get some encounters. Now, it's not like PlayStation where you get like 7 encounters, but...
Yeah, we might see some. We might see the ones that we can kill with a soft because they're from stone and then they can become too soft to live.
First branches aren't too long, but this is one of the longest screens. Okay.
Still getting through.
I do love the atmosphere of this dungeon. It's very weird and creepy. Oh wow, this screen of all things. One of the shorter ones. But alright, we'll take the free XP.
Yeah, this is the stroper. Yeah. Bro, soft became too soft to live. I kind of like that it works that way and gives that text.
shoutouts to Stone Killer. The least useful ability in the entire game, because there are exactly 3 enemies that are stone type and all of them just die to softs.
Okay, another one.
Wait a second, you kill stones in FF9? What are those? Like premature FF14 marauders?
I don't play FF14, so I'll assume that joke makes sense.
The joke is that marauders in FF14 hate rocks and smash them all the time.
Ah.
Yeah, we could have also killed it with a life of Aiko, but he went down. But I guess we never healed up again. You can also kill those with an elixir, but I like for an extra one.
Yeah, it's not really worth wasting the elixir on a random encounter. So now we have a couple of forced fights. These zombies we can kill with some spells.
Yeah, they're zombies, so they'll take damage from Cura and Cura. Or just from fire.
Fire hurts most things.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like if Matsuki's ATB would have been better, I might have gone for the life, but right now I think like the elixir is probably worth getting the first turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, the donation mess has been cleaned. Got a moment then?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a boss fight coming up, but there's not much to talk about.
Alrighty then. We got together a donation of €8.50 from Captain, reading Quack, donating for Amaranth names. And I think that one's coming up, right?
Yep. Pretty
So,
much right after this.
People, last chance if you want the Final Fantasy name, or just donate to any of the other wonderful incentives we have.
This guy's also a zombie, so he's gonna go down pretty quickly. Okay. A little less quickly. Ah. Tim actually being a multiple of 5 here actually dies to this, which is unfortunate because we really do need the AP from this fight. It gives quite a lot. And I believe we have ability up now as well.
Yes.
Yeah. So, a piece of equipment we just picked up gives Zidane ability up, which gains him double the AP from every fight. So he's actually getting 22 whole AP from this fight, which is a lot.
Yeah, which is why you have to be very careful when you want to end the fight on the first turn. You really need to know you have the first turn, because Zidane being dead at the fight is not an option.
Hey, it works. Still.
I mean, if it really would break down every screen, and at some point that I have to admit that it's going to be. Well, it works again.
Luckily, there are not that many starter steps left anyway.
Yeah.
Once you hit disc 3, there's only a couple. Yeah, we still have a minute till the Amaranth name because we got to fight him first.
Yeah, I think that Amaranth fight is the only fight where you get AP despite not actually killing him.
I guess so. All right, this is another solo Tim fight. So not that much to it other than attack him, hope it goes well, heal if you need to.
Counterattack, nice.
Counterattacks are nice. That's an ability we get access to via the power belt.
Yeah, it does do the thing there, it starts jumping away and then we cannot hit him.
Yeah. It's good that we got the counter, because him going first, normally you can get 2 attacks off before he starts doing this, but...
Again. Probably he will start jumping around again. Should only be one more attack. So.
Yeah, there's actually a spot where you can hit him while he's jumping around. But this also works. It's weird, it's like, depending on exactly where he is, there's certain positions where you can actually hit him. And then it actually deals more damage too. I think that's only on the second time when he jumping.
Okay, now we should have the naming and sentiment very soon. Okay, what's the name for Amaranth?
Small second. It seems it got sniped last second. And it appears to be Fro.
Row?
As
Fro.
in the word?
Throw.
Like this?
Yes.
Okay. Makes sense. He does do that.
Guess we have time for a donation as well, where we can hear the donation of whoever sniped that, I guess.
Yes, sure. It was 10 euros from Noctfrost. Saying, are we looking forward to the best part of the run yet?
Card
the
tournament?
card tournament.
Yes.
Absolutely fair and zero RNG.
I'm looking forward to it, but I don't have to play it. I just get to esports commentate. Amaranth is kind of interesting. In addition to being able to throw, as the name would imply, he's another character that's good at doing physical attacks, and our endgame party is going to be basically all of the physical attackers. So most of whom need to learn a bunch of abilities to get all those nice stacking multipliers. Luckily, Amaranth, since he comes in late, actually needs less AP for most of his abilities, so that's nice for us.
Oh.
Low damage roll there. They have 1500 HP. Hey, a useless trance.
Wonderful.
2 for 2.
If it somehow comes to another attack, but
Now, if that had been before he got the attack, then he would have not under-damaged.
yeah. Instead, we got to finish with DPS. But yeah, we kill either with Zidane attacks, sometimes with a little help, or with life from Matsuki, as these are undead. Okay, in the case of the miss, we go for a life. And running down, you will always get another random encounter against Mistodon. So, but I guess not random. Another encounter against Mistodon. Sometimes we get a second one, nicknamed Roll-Off. Okay. First encounter. We'll see if we get the second one today. Hopefully not.
It's also random whether this is 1 or 2 Mistodons. We got 2 here. I don't know if that has any implications for routing necessarily, but...
I think there's like one menu that can be slightly different depending on whether you already learned something. It says in my notes, so it will be fine.
Alright, let's see. Do we see Ralph today? No Ralph. Alright. Aya, are we taking a break?
Yes, because this is the best part of the cutscene remover. We cannot just skip it. So for the viewers at home, this is the best time to take a bathroom break or like drink a bit. I am going to drink a bit and then I can, yeah.
Yeah, might turn the mics off for a second while we take a little...
I mean, I do also going to just talk a bit about how great I think it's a break.
Oh yeah, feel free.
Because like, even with the cutscene remover, this is like a 4-hour run. And then having the halfway break to actually just drink or eat a bit or need to go to the toilet if you want. Like, it's really great that they did that. It makes it much more accessible. Because that's the one downside of not having cutscenes, is that there's much less downtime. So I think it's really nice that they actually implemented this to put it in. I think a lot of cutscene removers of other Final Fantasies also started doing this. And I just love it. I think it's great. I think it's also nicely designed with like the whole screen. Like there's an oops, I left turbo on. I think that's great. We get the random music. And it's optional, as you can see. Like you can still continue the run if you don't like breaks. But I love it. Like, I was already interested in like at some point trying other runs, and like once I knew that there was a CSR, I was pretty interested. And I saw that they have a break. I think it's great.
Even if you're used to running with cutscenes, unless, well, if you were using Turbo, it was pretty luxurious in some cases where there's like 7 minutes of straight cutscenes. But without it, you really only had like the FMVs, which were usually like a minute and a half at max.
Yeah,
you have to take pretty quick toilet breaks, which if you live somewhere where your bathroom is like down the stairs and through the kitchen like I used to do, you really have to run.
I mean, on the HD version, I think like the FMVs are actually skippable anyway. But yeah, you would have breaks when you have to like mesh through text and have like something do that for you. But I do really like that they put this in.
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Yes, that's the kind of thing you can do with this.
I'm personally seeing the FF9 one for first time. Random music track also sounds very interesting.
Yeah, oh yeah, it sounds like we got...
Oh, final boss music, very nice.
Sure, we can go for that. I do like the random music track as well. But yeah, I guess we had something short that didn't play the full 5 minutes. It's also like a nice midway point of the run that they chose for this. directly after disc 2. We're now at the start of disc 3.
So how are we feeling about cards?
Well, I haven't seen what cards I have yet, so...
Are you gonna check?
No. We're just going in and see if our cards are good.
Okay, YOLO cards.
YOLO cards. Worst case scenario, we have autosave, but I typically don't need that. Like,
see, now I'm a big believer in tot strats. I guess while we're taking the break anyway, we might as well talk about it. But yeah, so we're gonna have to do a mandatory card tournament here in a second, and you have to win the first 2, and winning the third one is optional but preferred because you get a good reward. You can get random card drops from any fights that you kill, but since we don't fight a lot of random encounters on HD, you're usually gonna have pretty bad cards. There is an alternative, which is if you get rid of all of your cards and talk to Dr. Tot, he will actually just give you a set of quite powerful cards. I was always a big proponent of that strat, but that's just me. I know none of the good runners actually agree with me on this, so, you know, whatever. I
mean, I think it's fine to do. Like, I did it as well as a beginner to start out that way, to have better, like, have more consistent cards to that you start to learn with. So you can indeed like remove your cards and get the dot cards. I think for a beginner that's good. And like once you become like, if you want to push your times, then it's just faster to go with what you have and make it work.
I got world record with it, but hey, back then world record was free. That run's now like 37th or something. So
yeah. Also talking about beginners, if there's anyone that wants to learn this run, there is a guide available, beginner-friendly guide that you can find on CSR. It's a pretty nice run. It's a run where you need to be careful not to make menu mistakes because they can really mess you up as a beginner especially. But overall it's not too complicated of a run as long as you just follow the notes.
Okay. Break over. Back we go.
Yeah, without cutscenes, you really quickly switch between these characters for a bit. Also want to synthesize some stuff. I want a better weapon for Zidane. And another power belt.
Again, power belt being one of the best pieces of equipment in the game. As I said, our endgame party is going to be all the physical attackers, so having another piece of equipment to teach people MP attack is very useful. You know, when you're playing CSR, the little tiny cutscenes like that, like waiting for the boat, suddenly feel way longer.
Okay, cards.
Here we go. One other thing is, you do get 2 guaranteed, like, pretty decent cards from the kids in Clara, so we at least have that going for us. And anything else is just made up by random drops. I saw a couple coming in at a couple points, so we should at least have enough to play. So let's see how this goes. I'm excited.
Oh, we didn't get a lot of cards because we got these from the kids.
Just find something with decent arrows, I guess. The pretty poverty cards right now. Okay,
at least we get to go second.
We're going second, which is good.
Because going second means you get the last move, which makes it a lot easier to...
Ooh, block it off, block it off.
Yeah, I do want to block it off.
Unfortunately, we can't take it. Wait, what? Oh, that was his turn.
Okay, Oh, that's a bit of a downside.
It's a win. It's a win.
Okay, that's a better card
Okay,
than what we have.
that's a nice upgrade for us. Okay. Yeah. Because of the way it works with like taking over your opponent's cards, going second is a massive advantage in this game. And it's completely random whether we go first or second, so...
We go first, I guess.
This is going to be tricky, probably. Very open field as well. This is going to be very tricky.
Yeah. What do I want to do here?
Probably going to have to risk it on some kind of card battle, but... Barely.
Yeah.
We might still just lose. Oh, that's good.
Oh, wow.
That was lucky. Oh, whew. Okay, bailed out.
Yeah, let's take that one as well then. Improving our cards a bit.
That was pure skill, by the way.
I mean, we won the first two, which is the most important two.
Yeah.
Because you need to win them, and otherwise you just keep retrying them until you do.
Yeah.
And now for the rebirth ring.
Bottom left? Yeah.
Okay. Who needs good cards? We got the ring.
And important here to select the correct option here. This gives us a piece of equipment that will sell for 10,000 gil, so that's pretty important. Yeah, cards are always... there's a lot of randomness involved. The card battles in particular, any card... The stats on the cards mean things, but they don't actually matter, because any card can lose to any other card. If the RNG hates you enough. But yeah, for winning that last one, we got the rebirth ring, which is going to be very useful. Oh, this isn't working.
I have to do it without.
Okay, manual. Let's see it. Should be good. Right? Left? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little skip. There's a trigger at the bottom of that screen for Madelon fight. You can just like turbo down to get around it automatically, but her script broke again, so that's the other way of getting around it. All right, now we have some mandatory Madelon fights. Steiner's really powerful at this point because of abilities and having a good weapon. But he just easily one-shots them. Beatrix, despite being in lore really powerful...
Roller?
Okay. Okay. Despite being in lore really powerful, her attacks don't actually do that much. So luckily she has white magic, so she can use life to one-shot them as well. So there is a chance you miss with life.
Yeah, I like to queue up both of them in case like one thing misses.
Yeah, do you have Insomniac for this?
No.
Dang. Yeah, then you are a little bit at the mercy of the RNG.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. I almost thought I had the first attack, but no.
Oh, that is
Oh,
potentially dangerous.
that's bad.
Also not great.
Yeah, I probably need to revive as well, because having Beatrix down on the next fight is also not good.
This is a little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
Can you get away with reviving, though? Because now you're just going to get hit again. I guess if he hits Steiner and doesn't kill, that would be ideal. Then you can get a cure off. Okay.
Maybe I should do that, yeah.
Yeah, definitely do that. Because if the next one missed you could be,
okay,
in some
everything's
trouble.
fine.
Yeah, for this last one, we are guaranteed to kill the first one if we do this correctly before it gets an attack, but the other one will get a hit off.
Nope. That might be too late. That was a very unfortunate. The controller's acting up a little bit.
Oh yeah, it
Was an unfortunate timing for that, but fine.
Hopefully this doesn't happen in a critical moment.
Yeah.
But okay, we got through.
It was fine for the first half, but yeah.
You got another card drop. Exciting.
We're not playing any more cards.
Oh, come on.
I feel like that's a classic in Final Fantasies. You want drops over the entire run, you don't get them, and then as soon as you pass that point, they start flooding in.
Yeah.
Look, I went 3-0. I've go to quit cards at my head. Yeah, at that my winning streak.
Yeah, I mean, 3 wins is really good. Especially with the cards you had, which were not great. So now it's running around for a little bit, hitting story triggers. After this, we'll be back in Lindblom for a little bit.
Now we're back in Lindblom.
Yeah, it goes so fast in CSR, man. It's great.
And I think this is also the time where we have to run around a bit. We actually need to talk to this one to be allowed in the room where we can progress the story.
Yeah, so at this point, the party is deciding we need an airship. Because it's halfway through the game, we should get an airship. This is a Final Fantasy game. That's how it works. Unfortunately, most of the airships right now don't work because they run on mist. And after we killed the boss of the Aoife tree, the mist all disappeared. So we need Sid to design us a new airship. Because he had one that didn't run on mist, but his wife stole it because he cheated on her. So, you know, fair. Unfortunately, he right now is a bug because his wife turned him into a bug. Again, fair. But we need the airship, so we're gonna try to brew him a potion to make him not a bug.
Technically, it will work to make him not a bug.
Technically, it will work to make him not a bug. True.
I'm just a little surprised here. You're getting the airship right away, but that goes against RPG lore. You always get the canoe, then the boat, and then the airship.
Yeah.
We'll see how getting the airship will work. Yeah. And while we're gathering these ingredients, like the beautiful potion, the strange potion, and the unusual potion is what we need to mix together, apparently. While we're gathering these, we'll also do a little bit of shopping to buy the coral sword, which will be quite important. It's a sword for Rusty, and it has the charge ability. And the charge ability makes everyone in low health do an attack. And quite importantly, it doesn't only help deal more attacks if you have multiple characters in low health. It also tends to avoid counters, and that will make it quite important. Okay, so we now got the beautiful potion and the coral sword. But coral sword is something that will, yeah, the charge we'll see later, but we do want to have it now to start learning Rusty charge ability. Should go to the theater district for the remaining ingredients.
Yeah, I for one would put my full confidence in a potion that is brewed with the ingredients unusual potion and strange potion.
There's the unusual potion.
Free lapis lazuli here as well, which is a very useful accessory. Gives us 2 good ability up, which again doubles all your AP, and accuracy plus, which again, since our end game is mostly going to be physical attackers, not missing is great, and accuracy plus is a really nice ability for that. Just makes you.
I don't want to talk to the person. I just want to use the fake. Okay, there.
Yeah, accuracy plus just makes it so you never ever miss. Very useful. Even if you're inflicted with darkness, just bypasses accuracy checks entirely.
Okay, let's bring the ingredients. And now he's a frog.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see it because, again, CSR, but instead of a bug, he's now a frog, which is a marginal improvement. At least he's a vertebrate. But yeah, unfortunately, we still don't have an airship, so we get the next best thing, which is a boat. So there you go, Hob. We get a boat.
Also, we have to wave at the boat for good luck. That's a thing.
Wave at the boat?
Nee, at the boat. There, the guy.
Zabolt. Right,
Yes.
right, okay. Hammy's favorite NPC.
Yes.
I've seen the emote. I didn't actually know where he was in the game.
But there he was. And I just select whatever characters I could quickly select, because right now it doesn't matter. We're going to go back to our chocobo. Going to make another visit to Black Mage Village.
Yeah, this is why we...
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
I guess right now you don't really have your autosave here, so...
Yeah.
Okay, manual stutter stepping. Give it up. Let's go.
Let's see if we get an encounter.
Woo.
Oh no, I don't have a good party for an encounter.
All the boomers in the audience losing their mind right now. This is crazy.
Almost there. Yeah.
Woo. Wait, where are we going? Oh yeah, Black Mage Village.
Yeah, we really wanted for Forest as well, because for Forest, stutter stepping won't avoid encounters, all encounters, because there's these special encounters that you can get there.
Yeah, for some reason, those aren't affected by the threat level. And we don't want to get this annoying guy who just gives us a quiz.
Yeah. And then you have to do the quiz, because if you flee, you lose a ton of money.
Yeah.
One of the cutscenes there was from Bobby Corwin. Cute little chocobo, but unfortunately we won't get to see that.
Actually, the quickest way to get rid of the quiz guy is to just attack him. Then he runs away and he doesn't steal your money.
Ah, I see.
So the beach you're heading to now, that's where we used to get Whale Zombie. Another way to get the boomers really excited. Talk about Whale Zombie. There's a boomer back there who's excited.
Oh yeah. I guess this is again.
Yeah.
I didn't think to do it again. Okay,
Have fun.
sure.
Stutter stepping, woo!
Out of interest, I know you need to focus, so sorry if that matters, but have you actually practiced stutter stepping before using the script, or are you just winging it for the first time right now?
I'm winging it. I don't do. Why would I learn to do stutter stepping if I have a script for it? Apparently, for the cases where it doesn't work. We made it.
All right. Might want to restart at some point. I don't know when you get autosaves, but I don't know if you want to do the really long one.
I mean, maybe we get one for... Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, probably we need to do it somewhere. Yeah. Oh, the other way around. Sorry. Okay, at some point we'll do the alt-out thingy then, I guess. To get our stutter step back, because there are still some sections that we need to do.
Yeah, there's actually a...
Back attack, wonderful.
It's a hot single ogre in our area. Unfortunately, she ambushed us.
Yeah, that makes it a lot less nice, I think. Do we still want to go for it? Ah.
I mean, this is going to do half damage now, so...
Yeah,
I probably would have just run away, but... Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
At least the throwing will do full damage.
Oh, that...
Yeah, that does nothing. Oh boy, trouble knife.
Wait a second, did I just see Explodia?
The Exploda, that's...
I was saying, like, if it was Explodia as an Exodia, but with explosion, then I would have lost my shit here.
The Exploda is a weapon we had for Zidane earlier, and we just threw it at the enemy now, because we don't need it anymore.
Oh, this is probably a good point also to...
Assuming there's an autosave here.
There's an autosave here. Because I do want to stutter step that as well.
There's a lengthy one here.
Yeah.
Now watch it still not work.
No, it works.
Okay. Wait, you are going this way?
Yeah, to get the chocobo.
Yeah.
It's still lengthy.
Yeah, I thought that people with turbo just went straight to oil vert, but I guess not. Because this is technically going in the opposite direction of where we need to go, but if you go the other way, then you need to stutter step a really, really long time. This way, it's still fairly lengthy, but you get a chocobo to then just run to where you need to go.
Yeah, I'm also not risking going through forest. We don't want quizzes. Okay, might as well. It's okay.
The technical difficulties are a struggle this run. Now we at least get to listen to the Chocobo music.
Yeah, our last Chocobo ride. Whoa.
Your software is up to date. That's good to know.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh.
Where's the mouse?
Alt-tab.
There. Okay.
All right, our software is up to date, guys. Even more Chocobo music. We got to hear the full loop.
Okay. Another more little menu. So all these butterfly sword is no longer needed.
Angel earrings, I imagine.
Yes. These good. Yeah, stock of potions. Okay.
Oh, we got plenty of money. Right.
Yeah, basically, Kuja the villain is holding part of our party hostage. And meanwhile, we have to do some stuff for him here. And this is like a place where you cannot use magic, which is why Kuja really doesn't want to go himself. But we do have some fighters with us.
Yeah, we actually don't take all of our physical attackers here, even though that would be the optimal play for this dungeon, because the other party is going to have to do a separate dungeon, and it's useful to have some hitters there as well.
Yeah,
I think this route you leave Steiner for the other dungeon?
Yes,
Yeah.
Steiner's with the others. And I just quickly leave the screen up there just to reset the encounter rate. Counter.
A lot of menuing.
Yeah, I think one of the more important things we got there is clear-headed on everyone to protect against confusion, which is a thing that the next boss can do.
Yeah, and otherwise just stuff like accuracy plus, bird killer, stuff so that we can kill him efficiently.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that you have to examine obligatory.
Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of little triggers to get lore dumps that the characters largely don't really understand at this point. But all right, here's Arc.
Yeah. Arc's attacks range from very dangerous to doing nothing, essentially, because we're all protected against confuse. I think Boomerang is the more dangerous thing because it deals a lot of damage to our characters.
He also has quite a lot of HP. 20,000 is significantly more than anything we've fought so far. Propeller Wind, we want to see that. That's the confusion move. Does nothing to us. Yeah, since we had extra money, we buy silver forks. Just one-time use, throwable items. The reason it's usually forks that we buy for throwing is because the way Quina's damage works is her many of her weapons actually have very high power, but their damage formula is really random to where they can just do like 2% damage of their actual power. But yeah, to make up for that, they have really high base power. And since the throw damage works off of that, they're really good to throw.
Boomerang, okay.
Okay. Knight goes down, but don't really care about that.
Yeah, Knight is basically used to...
Freya making up for the miss with a critical.
Yeah, that helps. But Knight is basically just used to throw high potions. Damage comes from all the others. There we see the frog.
Oh, yeah, we get to do a little minigame with Frog Sid. Oh, we are going for first try, okay.
Yeah.
Gosh, I would probably struggle with that. My reaction time is terrible. You need to have pretty quick reactions on that.
But yeah, you can do the easier version by deliberately losing 5 times.
Yeah, if if you fail it 5 times, he loses his ability to turn around extremely quickly, so it gets a decent bit easier.
I like trying to do it first try.
Yeah, I mean, it is faster as long as you don't fail it. And now we're in Desert Palace. Desert Palace is an interesting dungeon. It's the first time we don't, and only time, we don't have Zidane in the party. You haven't really seen it as much because, again, HD version encounter rate is so low. But this means we don't have the flee ability now. So if we do run into any encounters, the strat is Alt F4, which is beautiful.
Yeah, it's also more of a puzzly-like dungeon. You basically have to turn on all the lights, but like, for example, on this screen, it matters a bit in which order you do them. Or like, when you go to the other side and have certain things block your way. And the last one, and then we can go to the next one, basically.
Of course, it is possible to just run away normally from encounters, but the likelihood is pretty bad, so you could be stuck in them for a long time. You can also kill them, potentially, and different routes will have different setups to, like, try to set up for that in different ways. But again, since this is HD, we're relatively unlikely to get encounters, and Alt F4 is a reasonable strat to get out of them as well, so...
Yeah, I love autosave.
I think if we get like a Drakon, it can be worth it to just fight it, because those can be killed very quickly. We're already past the worst screen there, though. That's usually the one. If you're gonna get an encounter, it's usually that, or on the stairs coming up here.
Okay, the environment gives Vivi water. You have the rebirth ring. Makes the fight a bit safer if Dagger can get revived. Bird killer, because we will see a beautiful bird. And this is also where Rusty has ability up in the crosser to help learn charge. You have to light all the candles. Well, there will be a screen where we don't have to light all the candles.
I hope you don't throw for content by lighting the wrong candle there.
I mean, what you call the wrong candle is a candle that I like. I need to get the thingy, the equipment.
Mm. There's a bit of an infamous happening from one of the Final Fantasy relay races where all three runners somehow brain farted and psyched themselves out because the first one messed it up, and then the second one overthought it and messed it up, and then the third one also did the same thing. Lit the wrong candle, and I was commentating that, and I might have gotten pretty heated.
Yeah, but I was deliberately lighting the second candle to get the blue.
Yeah, that's, if you're getting that, then yeah, fair. Do you know what the black hood is for?
That's a good question.
I'm not entirely sure myself. I remember back in the day, it was one of the things that I actually routed out.
But yeah, you need the leftmost order.
Back
No,
then,
the rightmost candles lit and leftmost not.
Yeah.
Get the stairs.
Yeah. All right, boss time.
Look, it's a bird.
It's a beautiful bird. This game has a very loose interpretation of bird. It's like those, those memes where you have the little squares of like what counts as something. I don't know. I can't describe it well. But yeah, in this game, just everything is birds.
Yeah, depending on what bloodstones we activated, it has or has not certain properties, which is why we have this whole text before the fight actually starts. Oh, that's, yeah.
She has rebirth ring, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Then it's fine, actually.
Why do you actually care about her reviving?
It's another character that has the reflect on.
I see.
So the strategy is to get, use carbon to get reflect on our whole party, and then use water on our whole party to reflect that back to the enemy DPS. I also will be holding ATB a little bit, just because it affects how quickly reflect wears off, and I do want to get 2 waters reflected.
The mechanics are actually a little bit different between PlayStation and HD. I don't know exactly what the difference in the mechanics is that causes it, but these reflected, like these multi-reflected spells do way more damage on the original version. So normally you could just do 2 of those and that would be enough to kill without anything additional on PlayStation, but here you need some additional damage from Steiner.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, that was also something that was different between like the Japanese and English versions. Or maybe I'm completely misremembering. Again, decade ago that I ran this.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Japanese version.
That's fair.
Okay, what does the Black Hood do? Accuracy, I forget.
Gives accuracy plus. Fair enough.
That's not needed. Lazuli, Iron Helm, and both getting a level up. And we will be on the lookout for a single ogre, preferably. So we'll cross this screen like this time and then one more time after, and in that time we want to kill at least one ogre. And
So-
easiest is if it's a single ogre rather than a pair. Is it a single ogre? It's a single ogre!
Beautiful. You already threw your Exploder. Do you have something else that you throw at this point?
Second Exploder.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. It's funny sometimes when the cutscenes get skipped. Sedan's just like, anyway.
Yeah, for the way back over that screen, I put in Steiner already, just in case there's more ogres that I want to kill, because like Quina is kind of useless. Steiner can help.
Grimlocks. I love these enemies. They have a really good attack name where they just hit you and it's just called the drop. I really love that attack name.
But yeah, I'm not attempting to fight those.
Oh no, they never fight Grimlocks. They're never worth fighting.
Another encounter.
Okay.
Those were escaping the area right now. Got a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty then, I just want to remind everyone at home that we are raising money for charity, for Mind, but every single euro that you donate, you can also use for other things, like for example for our lovely incentives. We have a lot of them coming up for the rest of the day, including some language choices, character choices, something called Scorn the Knave in Balatro, which I have no idea what it is because I never played the game, but if you played Balatro, I'm sure that makes sense to you and you might want to see it. And also on top of that, not just for the incentives, but also if you donate minimum amounts that add up with every single donation you do, you are eligible to enter the raffles for the prizes. We have merch bundles, we have Steam keys. And something that I want to point out just for today only, we have the Flame Rogue board game for a minimum donation of 30 euros additive. So you can do 5 euros now, you can 25 later, and you will be eligible to get that board game perhaps. And if you wonder, well, I don't know what that board game is, I'm not sure if I even want that, well, lucky for you, because it will be Speedrun on stream later today, which I still have no idea how or why or what, but it's definitely going to be a great show. So, yeah.
I believe I also saw something about a hand-crocheted Vivi plushie.
Oh yes, obviously. How could I forget that one? That was donated by our lovely Oranea for a minimum of 20 euros across the whole week. So, you know, just to like free minimum, I think free. So just like 7 free euro donations over the course of the entire week. And you might be able to get your own Vivi plushie.
Yeah, meanwhile I did my last section of having to do it manual again, the stutter stepping, but it's done now. I've managed to do it.
Yeah. Soon we will get the actual airship, and then we won't have to...
Yeah, I think that was the last section, so I'm not going to bother the Alt F4 and fix it anymore.
No more walking like peasants. Alright, another menu here to set up for the Red Dragons fight. One of the more annoying fights in the run. Because they can do a hefty amount of damage, and it's multi-target damage, which is the worst kind of damage.
While you're menuing, we got another small donation coming in. Got time?
The fight's about to start, so maybe hold off for a minute.
Sure.
So yeah, we can kill these guys very quickly, but they can also kill us very quickly. Vivi is immune to their magic attacks, which is useful.
Yeah, also we gave him the next tier of spells. We'll use the Blitzaga one. The fire types things. So it should be one Blitzaga plus another attack from Steiner should be able to kill one of them.
Aerial Slash is not too bad. Twister can be very bad. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Bad.
Okay, but we are... Yeah.
I think I'm going to kill one first in the hope that makes it...
Yeah, I think killing with the Blitzaga is the play here.
Because otherwise we get another attack of that other one, and we now have one confused with the Soul Blade.
Yeah, this is definitely the safe play. Now we could focus on reviving. The other one's confused, so we should have at least one free turn to get some revives. Okay, miss. Beautiful. Still confused, so...
And Throw is supposed to not survive the fight anyway. We want to have the experience go to Tim and Rusty.
Okay.
So I do want to see what it does on its next turn before making the final plays.
Okay. Oh, it killed itself. It crit itself. That would not have killed if it wasn't a crit.
I guess that's less experience than used for going to
that's not ideal.
Yeah.
But okay.
We'll just run with it, I guess.
At least she killed some extra ogres, so...
Yeah. Optimize, okay. Because usually you want to have Vivi...
That's so funny, it crit itself.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we're going straight into the next boss fight, which is Melted Gemini.
Yeah, make sure that at least Tim and Rusty have antibody to protect against the poison stuff that it can do.
Yeah, Venom is a rough status because it's essentially poison and stop in one. Now it also uses this viral smoke attack, which is its strongest attack. Luckily, it can only ever use it once per fight.
Yeah, and as you can see, the biggest damage comes from Rusty right now. He has a good 40, a lot of damage.
Venom powder we should be protected against.
Yeah, the Rising Songs were explicitly bought to be able to throw them.
We also don't care too much about who survives this because Viral Smoke almost always goes off and prevents you from getting any AP because the virus status, yeah, just prevents you from getting any XP or AP. So even if other characters went down, we could have just finished the fight.
Yeah, I guess now that we're back in the Lamp, we can do a donation.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Zwanzig, you were asking earlier what the Black Hood was for. Well, funny enough...
I guess it's accuracy plus, but go ahead.
Or happy enough, Jibbin donated 15 euros with an explanation for us.
Yay.
Getting the Black Hood Bloodstone removes the magic defense boost the boss has by default. Because on the HD version, reflecting magic of your party only doubles your damage rather than quadruples.
Right. Okay, that does check out.
Airship! Yeah, we've since actually found Sid's wife. She could be persuaded to make him normal again.
Yeah, now we're done with Lindblom. All right, Ibsen's Castle time. Fun little dungeon. There's a gimmick here because the castle is upside down. All your stronger weapons actually do less damage. It's a fun gimmick that we completely ignore because we're just not going to do any damage with physical attacks anyway on the boss here. Which is uncharacteristic. We do usually use physical attacks for damage. But his defense is pretty high anyway, and he can go into a form where his defense skyrockets to even higher, so it's just not that worth. He's weak to fire, so PV's going to be using Faragas. That's going to do most of our damage. We can also poison him.
I mean, we also have a chance to inflict heat, actually.
There is one reason to do a physical attack on him, yeah.
So we'll try to go for it and get some rusty attacks in the hope that it triggers heat, because heat makes the character die as soon as it takes next turn, which would be a very quick fight if we get lucky that way.
It's a really funny status that I don't think is in any other FF games.
Menu.
Controller.
Nah, sometimes it just takes... It's a weird thing where sometimes you have to wait a bit.
Oh.
I think this time it wasn't the controller, actually.
I see.
It's just cutscene remover weirdness.
Hmm. Yeah. See, this right here is the reason why we don't do physical attacks other than...
Where's the...
Fire yeah.
Oh, I should have actually waited to see if the attack did the thing before doing that, but it didn't do the thing.
Yeah.
And Solvate is for poison.
So there's there's a 10% chance with Steiner's attacks that it inflicts heat and then it'll just die on its next turn. So it's worth going for. If you don't get it, it is what it is. But yeah, that compact mode it went into, it gets like 255 defense when it's in that, so... Even if we were using the gimmick that the dungeon wanted us and like equipped weak weapons to do more damage, we still would do very little on this fight. Reapplying the poison there, because that's one thing about buffs and debuffs in this game. They run out really quickly.
They should end the fight. They have no hit today, but fine.
All good. Yeah, now we're heading out of the dungeon, and it'll make us go back in because Throw went in on his own, and he actually got to the boss area before us in the cutscene, but he's had some trouble getting back out. So we got to go rescue him.
Yeah, he wanted to prove a point, but then he couldn't get out on his own.
Now he's learning about the power of friendship and teamwork.
Okay, PV won't be used anymore, so take off that stuff. Oh, we're only level 25. That's the
'cause of
Red
the
Dragons thing.
Dragons.
There's the Maiden Prayer. We would have picked it up if we didn't have a Rebirth Ring. It's kind of the backup plan for losing cards. But we want cards, so we won't need it. Okay, and next up our task is to drop off these pairs to various locations, and each of them are going to fight one of the 4 guardians. And 3 of them we won't actually have to do the fight ourselves. It's only the Earth Guardian that we actually have to fight, where it's Zidane and Quinn are having to do that. Tim and Knight.
Yeah. Again, the name Knight, I assume, was in reference to the Knight ability, which is one of the blue magic skills that Quinn can learn, which this route does not do, unfortunately. It's a fun little ability that puts everyone to sleep, including your own party, but you can protect against that, and then it just puts the enemies to sleep. It's an interesting ability. There have been routes that incorporate that, because putting the enemies to sleep is pretty useful. You can do locks where you just put them to sleep, then queue up attacks with everybody and another knight before they get to do anything, and just keep them asleep that way.
Yep.
But it requires killing a specific random encounter with Quina. And the animation for Knight is also fairly lengthy, so it's, most routes nowadays don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
That being said, Knight, the character, will be useful in this particular fight. Because, we only have 2 characters here, so we might as well make them useful. The damage is just going to come from Zidane, but...
Yeah, also, with the equipment got, Knight is protected against a lot of the damage that he might actually take. Not against everything, not against physical attacks, not against fire. And Tim also has the regen to keep up his health a bit. Oh, that is quite low. I think I'll just go for this. Okay.
It's not unreasonable. Also, just max HP being a bit low because of the underleveled because of Red Dragon killing itself.
Yeah.
That was what, 4?
I think 4.
Really should be counting these. Quinn is protected against most of the things that Earth Guardian can do. We've set her up with the Coral Ring for Thunder Protection.
Yes.
I think one of...
Gaia Gear, I think, protects against this.
Yeah, Gaia Gear against this, and also something that protects against ice. So
yeah.
Fire and the physical attack are the only thing that can hit them. We got decent enough rolls. This should now finish the fight.
Eat a lich.
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah. So this boss, I guess because you have Quina here anyway, and they figured, hey, if we're forcing you to use Quina, then we might as well make this actually eatable. Most bosses you can't do this, but yeah, you're allowed to eat the Earth Guardian.
To Brandbal.
Short little dungeon here. While we run through this, we can read another donation.
Oh, actually getting an account. But yeah, we can read the donation.
Sure. I actually have a few small things at the times for it as well. First of all, we had a €10 donation from Original Baum, simply saying, "Hello, Speed people, heart."
Hello.
Thank you very much for that. Second of all, I just wanted to quickly say something that I've seen in chat. Not sure if it's going to be helpful here. Jim pointed out earlier that killing a hack dice or 2 of Zidane and Stein in the party might fix some of the XP woes.
Could do.
And lastly, I just want to say, as my host shift is coming to a close, I will be taking my leave from behind the host desk and move behind the runners to watch the rest of this amazing run. I hope I did not upset or anger anyone too much with my impromptu jokes, etc., butting in every now and then. And with that, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands and with the soothing voice of Tiny Tim to watch the rest of Tim, Rusty, and everyone else's here adventure.
All right, well, we didn't get a Hectize encounter, so I guess we're not doing that.
Yeah. Just have to... Basically, we had a bunch of characters in the party that we're no longer using, so we got off their equipment.
Good morning, Tim. You're in the party.
Hello there, folks. Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? My name is TinyTim78. I will be taking over for the last part of this run. And hello, Zwanzig. Hello, Madelon. How are you getting on? Having fun?
Yes, certainly.
Can I just say, I'm fantastic. It's an honor and a privilege to be able to take over from the fantastic habkeinename. Amazing job. Thank you, Hab. And also, this is probably my favorite part of the game. My favorite part of the game is coming up. I'm sure you can guess what part that is. I'm looking forward to this. Thank you so much indeed. And let's get those donations coming in for Mind. Cheers.
Yeah,
Right.
I also like this this whole Run Brawl section quite a bit. Okay, this. Diamond Ruby. Okay.
Let me know when you've got a second.
I guess we've got a quick second before we get into the fights.
Okay, because we've received 40 euros from Yu-Gi-Oh! Who says, good morning. Another beautiful sunny day for BSG. I'm here to help some of the lovely lonely incentives get votes. Good luck, Madelon. Thank you so much.
Right, so we've got a gauntlet of fights coming up here, which casually is mostly a story thing, but in the speedrun is actually significantly dangerous because we're limited on the characters we can use. So a lot of setup we've done up to this point has been to prepare all the relevant characters for this.
Yeah. We also, in the previous shop, bought the Orichalcon, better weapon for Tim.
Yeah, very powerful weapon. There's actually other really powerful weapons you can buy there, but unfortunately by the time you get to that shop, Sedan's the only one in the party, so we can't really equip them on anyone else.
This is the best music track in the whole game.
Yes, I love this section.
It's amazing.
Unfortunately, we will be talking over it somewhat because these fights are very, very relevant. And for the first part, we can just wait so we can enjoy the music for a few seconds. Alright. Let's see what it does. Oh, that's very nice.
And then we throw a fork at it.
The animation of throwing the fork is so good.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, so these force fights actually give a lot of XP, so killing off specific characters so that other characters get the experience is very important here. I guess leaving Zidane alive could have been a play there since he's underleveled, but oh well.
Yeah. I want to change Rusty to back row for 2 reasons. It makes him take less damage in case like this enemy does anything scary, but also like it skips the line that he says when Tim joins the party. So I want to see and show. Yeah, look at that. We can heal ourselves with the coral sword. Like we do thunder damage, but we also absorb thunder damage. I'm not even. Yeah, should I heal? Choices were made.
It's fine. This hits Steiner every time. Easy. All right. One more left. Now this one's very interesting, and it might be a little bit tricky now as well with the lower HP. I don't know. For this specific fight, the second phase will trigger once Zidane is in yellow HP. The typical ult strat was to use auto life and KO yourself to immediately force it. This route does not do that. We have auto regen instead, which makes the fight afterwards a bit safer, but it does mean that we have to try to manipulate ourselves into low HP some other way. If it doesn't happen by itself, it will eventually use the move Smash, which just puts us at 1 HP, and we'll trigger that immediately.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Sure.
That works. Now, Teal'c has joined the fight. She is pretty much here to potentially absorb some attacks. She has auto float, so she won't actually die to this.
Yeah, on the one hand, we want her to be like live long enough that she can help healing if needed.
Ideally, she does
also-
get KO'd.
Yeah.
Should be 4 hits to win this fight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very nice. Now just charge next turn, and then it's a perfect fight. Beautiful. This should kill. Very nice.
Nice. Well done.
And that was your not alone section.
Amazing. Well done. Absolutely love that part of the game. Is that everybody else's favourite part of the game, I wonder?
Yeah, it's my favorite part as well. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now we have a very serious amount of menuing. Setting up for the end game. So I'm gonna just let Madelon focus on this.
Oh,
Yeah, he probably wanted to arrange so stuff is in the right
Yeah.
order.
got that indeed. Because otherwise I'm going to just get confused. Yeah.
Plenty of money.
Yeah, but now everyone has the better weapon that we can buy at this point.
That's a lot of menuing there. Good stuff.
Yeah, this is the big menu of the run. Because now we have our end game party together, and we can have the better weapons and really set that up. Ah, I see. That's the lower level.
Skipping accuracy?
Yeah, I'm not sure. What is the best one to not have on here? Because I do want man-eater, I think.
Maybe counter? I don't know.
Could be, yeah. I mean, counter is like, it's nice if it triggers, but I guess you can always do without it, yeah.
I feel like it's the safest one to drop.
Yeah. You need to get through without touching the lights, basically. Otherwise you get an encounter and have to do it again. That's always the same pattern. But yeah, we basically like in the shop made sure to buy all the better stuff that we can buy now and do the menu to get it on everyone, the right stuff. Because we're heading into a late game now that we have to party together after that section.
Yeah, physical attacks just scale really well in this game because your level doesn't really matter that much for it. It's mostly what weapon you have on, and then all the abilities like MP attack, bird killer, etc. that you can stack make physical attacks just really strong. That plus it works with Steiner's charge ability, which is very good. Which just makes physical attacks absolutely king for the end game. So now we have another little boss gauntlet. These are largely not that dangerous, because only the first one has any multi-target moves. Generally, bosses with only single-target moves aren't a big deal, because worst case, they KO someone every turn, whatever we revive and attack with the other two.
Yeah, you win the action economy. You have more actions than your opponent, so if all they can do is kill one card, so you have 3 characters to come back from that.
Okay, Shockwave. That is its strongest attack.
Yeah, this first one typically takes 5 attacks, so the fact that the dragon went first means that you probably still need another attack after another. Yeah.
Hopefully no Shockwave again. Okay.
I do want to revive before finishing it. So everyone's alive at the start of the next fight.
And now that we have 2 people in yellow HP, we could start thinking about using a charge to get extra actions in. That would mean that now, instead of Rusty's attack, he would give a free attack to both, don't remember what their names are, Throw and Hammy. Stop is a little bit annoying, but he missed, so it's not annoying.
Yeah, we take that.
I think you don't really have locomotion set up on people much in this route, do you?
I think maybe just Throw, but overall not that much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that I think back when I ran, like everybody got locomotion set up on them. Honestly, it's not really worth it because it's like this fight and Lich where you can get stopped.
Yeah, also in this fight, like... Oh,
ooh,
nice.
Very nice.
In this fight...
Well, he heals out of it, yeah.
Oops. Never mind. Maybe I should have ulted
yeah,
ATB
you could have held
that.
ATB to get an extra attack there.
It's fine.
This turn
but
might...
like,
I think you'll win this turn anyway.
Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, also if you get stopped here, then you have to make the fight do with 3 characters instead of 4 for the rest of the fight, but like it doesn't carry over to the next fight anyway, so...
Yeah, it's that's one of those things that was just kind of routed out for efficiency over the years. It's not really worth it. So in this game, Demi can kill you. But it didn't. Hey, look at that.
It's probably better to charge, right?
Yeah, just charge. Oh, versus Luna, I see.
Versus Luna.
I didn't realize
I kind of like Luna sometimes.
Luna would have been cool.
But Luna would have been the cool thing, but also with 3 characters.
Yeah, 3-man charge is hard to pass up.
Maybe we'll see Luna in the next fight.
Yeah. Ooh, nice crit.
Nice.
All right, now probably don't even need to bother reviving. Well, she has all her
No,
life
she has
anyway.
Rebirth Break, so...
Yeah.
Like, no, I am not going to bother reviving.
Yeah, no. But even without that, you probably would just
Probably, yeah,
kill
at this
anyway.
point.
Oh, it was 1 attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't even have charged.
I should get my calculator out, because for some of the bosses in Disc 4, it might be pretty relevant to actually count damage. Now, the only problem is I don't know their HPs. Hang on. Need to pull up the notes.
Those notes, that sounds should have
Yeah,
HP
they have the
values, yeah.
HPs. I'll pull it up for Nova Dragon in case we don't do Luna. If we do Luna, there's no point in counting.
Yeah. I kind of hope we get a Luna fight, because it's just cool to see.
Who should just say no there?
But yeah, now we just have to escape from Bambal.
All right, I have the I have the HP number.
Okay. Nova Dragon. Very scary dragon. It can do very scary things on its turn, and also it can counter your attacks.
Now, if we get a good first move, we will use the Luna ability, which will put everyone in Berserk, and in that point, the fight is in God's hands. And this is a good move, so okay. I think we are going for a Luna. And oh, a trance.
Ooh, a trance on the Luna.
Huh. Interesting. And it's before the Luna went off, so it doesn't actually pull him out of Berserk.
Yeah, I need to hold A to B to make sure that these other characters still get their attacks in before Nova Dragon does more stuff. Okay. And now we just hope it works
now we
out.
look. Now we watch. I thought this was cutscenes remover. This fight is a cutscene now. Okay, that's not ideal.
That's not the great.
He can counter everybody.
He seems to be a little unhappy.
Yeah, he is. Wow, okay.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Okay.
He lives.
I mean, 2 people already being dead is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh no, we are probably dead. There's a chance? Miss? Which one does she survive? Tidal Wave? Tidal Wave. That's not Tidal Wave. Wait, she still has Rebirth Ring, right?
Yeah, but I don't think we're that close to ending also. Like,
I don't know. I didn't count the damage. Okay, well, now we're dead. That's unfortunate. Such is the way when you use Luna strats. Sometimes it's a really nice, cool, fast fight, and sometimes you just die.
Yeah.
Well,
Luckily, we have autosave.
Yeah. Well, you're going back to that. If you don't mind, I do have a donation here.
Go ahead.
We have 100 euros from Adeni, who says, "Hi, Madelon, and anyone else at or watching BSG. Wish you all a great week. Much love, a long-lost Eden." And that is fantastic. 100 euros. Thank you very much indeed. Greatly appreciated. All going towards mine. We've raised 1,324 euros. Please keep those donations coming in. Thank you very much indeed.
Luna again? All right, attempt number 2. We got another good first turn, so we're going for it. Hopefully
also,
not.
there's not like actually like a full-on safe way to play this fight anyway. So
Yeah.
like, it's not like it's Luna or play it safe.
Yeah, it's a tricky fight nonetheless. Okay, not immediately 2 counters. Still 1 counter, of course. On someone who survives, maybe? Okay. This is already better. As long as he doesn't shockwave now, we should win. Yeah, this is a win. Okay. Oh, there's a trance again. I think that actually means Zidane doesn't get his turn now before he goes again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, he's dead anyway. Okay.
The useless trance continues.
Yeah. All right. Second try.
I guess we had one attempt to show off what can go wrong and one attempt to show off how it can work.
Exactly. Does mean you right now only have 1 character in crit, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
If you get an encounter, it could be worth killing some guys off.
Yeah, for better charge damage.
Because at this point, the next boss is one of those who doesn't have any multi-target moves, so it's very safe to just have most of your party in critical HP. Well, I say doesn't have any multi-target moves. That's not strictly speaking accurate. But we'll get to that.
Oh, it said remove. Devil killer because the next enemy is a devil.
Okay.
Getting body temp on some people. Protect against the heat that it can inflict.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that we only have 1 person in crit for now.
Yep.
Okay, this one I will be counting the damage. This is, wait, how much does she have? Hang on, hang on. Don't
Should
worry.
be about 60,000.
Yeah, about there. 59497.
Because if there's one fight where it's important to count damage, it's this one. Although we have Rebirth Ring, which makes it bit less critical. Okay, here we protected against that. So everyone is body temp.
Okay, so 36,000. About 15,000 left. 9,000. Next hit should kill.
Oh. And it gets a turn.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Yes.
Good thing that didn't hit Freya.
Yeah, it would have been bad, yeah.
At least you wouldn't then have killed with Freya, I guess.
Then I would have killed it with Freya, but then, yeah.
Well, it would have canceled her attack. She would have.
Yeah, it would have been annoying.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that move, that's the reason we need to be really careful here. If Freya goes down early and spends her auto life, then we need to make sure that we jump to get out of the way of that last attack before we kill.
Yeah, but yeah, it also gets more tricky if you don't have the Reaper thing. That's
Yeah.
right. But luckily, this is a run where we do have the ring. Also, here and there, I will use these eaters. Like, I have a limited number of them, so I have to like choose a bit where to use them. But when characters get low on MP, like I want to have them have the MP for MP attack to get the boost. So here and there, I will use eaters when I see characters get low. It's even more important for Rusty because he also needs to use 10 MP for charge.
Guess I'll keep counting.
Better
damage.
weapon for throw, and I want Hemi to have the Barbet because it has the Dragon Killer ability. And the next enemy will be a dragon.
Yeah, this one, since Devil Killer doesn't work and Freya's the only one with Dragon Killer, this one takes the most hits out of any of these Fiend fights.
There seems to be an awful lot of dragons in this game.
Okay, that is unfortunate.
Ah, I probably wasted my turn. Feel that was too slow. Heck. Yeah.
Okay, at least
I
Absorb
really
Magic
wanted
does
to
nothing.
eat her because I want to like charge.
Yeah.
Oh no, throw won't get a turn. Fine. Like these enemies are really fast, and like because like ATB doesn't charge when it's doing its attack, it's like still mostly like the enemy gets a turn and then you all get a turn. But if you're slow with your inputs, then you can have a situation in which the enemies get 2 turns in a row, basically. Ah, float.
Yes.
Miss.
Very nice.
Great. So if a character is floated and you attack with it anyway, then you get snorted out of the fight and you have to fight. Do the fight with the remaining 3. So we don't want to see that. One way around it is that the charge attacks don't matter for that.
And I don't know how people like count damage while they're running, because I can barely type this quick enough, like even as I'm just watching it. I'm a terrible multitasker.
Yeah, at Manors I do try to keep track of like
But yeah, this should
multiples
kill.
of thousands, but the others I don't know. It's like I have some idea of like if I'm far or not. And that's Tiamat down. Is he down? Oh, but he doesn't even eat.
Yeah, I think what I used to do was just kind of generally count the number of hits and just kind of vibe it off of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now we bring it on Tim. He gets out alive now. Basically setting up for the next 2 fights now. Like, yeah, these fear fiends all have an element attached to it. So like the next fiend will do a lot of other stuff. So we want to make sure like, Rusty and Hammy don't take damage from water stuff.
It was honestly a really friendly Tiamat fight because he did get a decent number of turns, but he didn't really do anything bad.
Oh, I didn't do like jet fire.
Oh, did he? I guess
No,
I missed it
didn't.
because I was too
No, I
busy.
didn't do jet fire.
Oh, he didn't?
So
Okay.
like they could do much more scary stuff than we
exactly.
saw.
Yeah. I mean, other than the absorb MP on Steiner, which was kind of rude.
Yeah, that was a bit rude.
But yeah, he actually has multi-target moves that can be scary.
But yeah, we have like water protection on some characters for this fight, and like also floats to help against.
Is
the
Steiner
Earth
still
Bastion.
not in crit?
Well, I did heal him up before the
Oh, yeah.
Tiamat fight because to make it safer
For
against
safety,
multi-target stuff.
But that means he's also not in crit here then.
Yeah. That is the consequence of that, yeah. Okay, we first want to deal with the tentacles.
I hate this fight. I think every runner hates this fight because he just wastes so much time with extremely slow animations.
Yeah. Also, there are points where it can be tricky to see what's a counter and what's the move.
Similar to Gizmaluk early in the run. He can counter regular attacks, and you do kind of have to do some regular attacks, especially now that we only have 2-man charges. And the counter is similar to an attack he does on his regular turn, so... Okay, that's not a counter.
That is not a counter, that's...
That's a little antisocial.
I wasn't counting damage for this fight, but it's usually 10 hits, maybe 9 with the tower. Probably 10.
Yeah, throw goes down if he does the big water spell, but then 5 with Hemi and charge attack with Tim. Like usually you wait until you know what the boss is doing and then you try to fast input the appropriate response.
Yeah. Maybe this kills? Okay,
Yes.
nice.
Very nice.
This timer definitely needs ether.
All right, now we have the last and easiest of these fiend fights, Lich. Lich is pretty easy for a few reasons. His attacks aren't too much to worry about, and he's also weak to the holy element, which Freya's holy lance deals, so she's going to be pretty much hitting max damage or close to it. Freya here is stacking Devil Killer, MP attack, holy damage boost from the Rebirth Ring, and Lich being weak to holy. All of those are 50% boosts that all multiply with each other, so she just does crazy damage.
Def, on who is it?
On Freya,
Freya.
of course.
It misses, okay.
Easy.
Ah! I hope I input it fast enough still. Yeah.
Probably.
Like usually the fastest way is to get the charge out of the way and then you quickly press the auto battle to make sure that all the others attack. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because I'm kind of used to wanting to input the charge at the end because then like your ATBs are all recharging while the charge is going off.
Ah, yeah.
But I guess with the auto battle, it does at least like make it easier to input that way, so I can kind of see that.
Okay. That was Lich. And now we get in-game rewards for speedrunning.
Excalibur 2, which we're like 8 hours early for.
Yeah.
But, you know, even with cutscenes included, we would have had hours to spare.
A nice, good weapon for Rusty. Oh, that I'm doing the wrong thing. Auto float. Tracked. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Oh, there's not a lot that we can choose to skip here.
Probably leave distract, maybe? I don't know. Like, any of these are kind of annoying to miss, but it's up to you.
Yeah,
I would want regen. Could also leave auto life. Like, if you run Rebirthless, you don't have that anyway.
That is a thing. We can try for that. It's this set. Yeah, that's the unleveled part.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. Doesn't need to be back row.
Okay, so we're losing one safety net by being underleveled here. We've got the infamous, the man himself, Death Guys coming up.
Yeah. So the very last running section of potentially getting random encounters.
Didn't get a lot. There was a fair few on the Hildegard screens, but otherwise almost none. All right, Death Guys. This guy opens with Meteor, which can do between 50 and way too much damage, essentially. Completely random. Zidane is our highest HP character, and he still has basically like a 50-50 shot to just die to Meteor. We need at least one person to live. Without auto life, we don't have that as a possible safety net. So we'll see what we get here. Okay, that's good. It's very good. Double elixir attack?
Yeah.
Steiner now with the extremely overpowered Excalibur 2 is going to be hitting max damage for the rest of the run. Okay. He's going to get another attack here. Counter, very
attack,
nice.
that's nice. It's already second attack. Or the regular third attack. Yeah, it has now in the more dangerous open phase. At some point, death guys will also close and become a little bit easier. Oh,
Not sure if you're getting this in. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just because you were holding ATB like
yeah, that
slightly.
was stupid.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. Can happen.
Yeah, this
Then
is
you
the
get
unfortunate
this,
thing that can happen where you get stuck in this loop of reviving Steiner and him just dying every turn.
Yeah, we hope that it closes soon so it becomes a bit easier.
Did we do 4 hits?
Yeah,
Yeah.
please close.
Yeah, now we're hoping for either close or a Demon's Claw miss to try to get back into the fight. That's a Demon's Claw miss and a counter. This should finish the fight. Ooh, we get a
Oh, that is
crit
pricey win
Steiner.
if that works.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay, now we have Steiner and crit HP, which is
Very
actually
nice.
optimal.
Yeah, because for the next fight, for safety, we want one character to still have be high health. And then the other 3 in crit so they can attack with charge.
I'm going to count
And
damage
Steiner
for this
does
one.
the best damage. And therefore, like having Zidane be the one in high health and Steiner in crit is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, and charge is particularly important for this fight because below half health, we have to stop doing any damage other than charge because he's going to start countering with Flare Star. And charge cannot be countered. Very significant.
Also, another banger music track here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. Or he can do regular Flare Stars. That's,
He can also just
that's really
say
rare.
that he wants to do Flare Star, yeah.
that's really rare. Hopefully it misses somebody. Okay, now we can revive and start attacking, I guess. Wow. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, now reflect. Come on. Yes, okay. Oh, no,
wait,
attack with other people first.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh,
You should do
I forgot to
a couple-
count damage, so whatever. Probably shouldn't matter too much. We've got Steiner included in the charges, so... As long as he doesn't kill Steiner now, you probably just win on the next turn.
Who is being flared.
Okay. You could throw the attack just in case. He's not dead, but he should be dead without.
I get scared of throwing it.
No. He's gonna die. Trust. It's fine. Yeah, there you go. All right.
One more fight to go.
And that would have been such a good fight if not for the opening flare star.
Yeah. It looks like we're going on the rest of it, but also there's so much RNG that I could not like predict it super close.
Yeah.
So
A pretty
there's safety in the
pretty good
estimate.
estimate.
Yeah. Okay. The last fight is also a pretty interesting one.
Yeah. So this fight, the big attacks that we don't want to see are Grand Cross and Neutron Ring. It's on a cycle of doing Blue Shockwave first, and then it will do those. Additionally, it's got 3 extra ATBs that do extra spells. These will stop doing anything when we KO our other characters, which we need to do anyway so that Freya can jump over the Grand Cross Neutron Ring cycle.
Yeah, Grand Cross inflict all sorts of statuses and then just a bunch of damage. Something we really don't want to see.
Immediate Blue Shockwave. Now, ideally, we don't see anything else. Looks like it's going to be basically a perfect fight.
Yeah, like some of the bad things that can happen is if Hemi trances, which he isn't anywhere close to, or if Necron God protects off before we can still do this, start this cycle, because then we'll deal less damage. And we need to kill. We want to kill before the next Grand Cross comes into play. That's 3 shockwaves of time. So that was 1 shockwave. So there's 2 more shockwaves, and then it will do Grand Cross again. Before that Grand Cross is when we want to kill.
And we have just enough time to pull this off.
Yes. That's the second one. I want to revive Tim, so he's included in this charge. And third shockwave, and this is the most important ATP rate of the run.
Yep.
Because I want Tim to have 2 attacks before the Grand Cross comes.
If you get good rolls, you don't need that last attack, but in case we do.
Okay, that should be time very soon. Okay, on Tim's hit.
Time.
GG!
Good job.
Yeah. And he had the little menu stick, didn't matter at all.
Yeah, no.
It went pretty well.
Yeah. No big issues. 1 death to Nova, but you know, Luna, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's Nova Dragon. That's calculated in that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But yeah. Thanks very much to BSG for having me. Thanks everyone for the nice donations. Quite a bit. Thanks Zwanzig for the commentary. That was really a nice help to have. It really helps if you to focus if you actually have someone to talk next to you. Yeah.
Okay, any last words? Is that you quite happy? That was a fantastic one, by the way. Must say that was brilliant. A fantastic commentary as well, Zwanzig. Really enjoyed that. One of my favourite games. So, gonna give it up for the amazing Madelon. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, now we are going to go to a quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly.